Yo, what's going on, realm? It is Sunday. It is that day, the Lord's day. Tell me how I'm sounding out here. Tell me how I'm sounding. What's going on? Let's get some shout outs right quick. Lydian Master, what's going on? Gerald Mac, I see you, bro. Like, you was outside. I love it. The video and all that. That was really love. So let's keep it respectful. You know what I'm saying? Gerald Mac in the building. OG. Mass Erect. I can't say it like so. What's going on? Christopher Hart was going on in there early, antagonizing people. I see. Shout out to Cade 6. All right, he's back. It's Aldrin, you know. Crow's in the building. Derek Ruther, what's up? You know what I mean? Corey Mosley, what's going on? Hustle, appreciate you. Thank you yesterday, Hustle, as well, for helping out on the fly with my whole Twitch. You can tell I was a new Twitch streamer. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. So shout out, man. Salute. It was actually a user error. I was but I don't really use the Xbox wireless headset as much. That joint was muted. It had nothing to do with the stream, nothing to do with the app. So I got it figured out. God's Hitman is in the building, doing it for the Lord, putting them down for the Lord. God's Hitman. Avax, what's up? Here's Ham Solo, I see you. Arcade, what's going on? You already know. Addict, talk to the people right quick.
What's going on, guys?
No doubt, no doubt.
Hustle, I saw your Outer Worlds stream.
Oh, Hustle doing big things. You see, you're about to be on Fonzarelli, Grant, GTL after.
Yeah, I was the one that handled that.
Oh, you made that happen? You broke the deal?
Live on the attic.
Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. You made it happen. Let's go, Dragonheart Yobi. What's up? Oh, powder? Yeah, guys, hit me. So today's powder, y'all. Go to advancedgg.com. We got the new sour. Now, of course, Cog is a sour guy. He likes that sour watermelon. We got the new sour. We got the sour apple. You know what I'm saying? Go to advancedgg.com. Put in discount code Iron Lord. Get that new powder. You know what I'm saying? And we got the new joint. We got the new joint. We got, if y'all like that game, what is it, Splitgate? We got the deal with Splitgate, y'all. Remember Bomb Pops from back in the day? Remember Bomb Pop, son? They got the Split Pop, Rocket Pop joint. It tastes just like a Bomb Pop from back in the day. You know what I'm saying? So just make sure y'all go get that. I'm moving all type of weight right now. All type of weight. We got the Splitgate. We got the sour. We got it all, baby. I got the best power. I got it for cheap. Code Iron Lord on the check-in. Make sure you do that. Listen, I got Tommy from Power. I'm signing people. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. I'm moving weight. I'm doing it the positive way. Y'all should salute me. Anyway, we're going to have a fun show.
That's how it starts. And you know, Carl's going to start running from the cops.
Yeah. Listen, man. I got that weight. I got it for cheap. Yeah, red and white. The blue popsicle joint. Remember the red and white? Yeah. It's literally Bomb Pops from back in the day. The popsicle. I got the Splitgate Rocket Pop. We got the new, man. I'm telling y'all, it's lit. Go get that. It's up on the site right now. Moving on type of weight. Anyway, Javier McKay, what's up, man? We're going to get the ladies in the realm in here. It's going to be a fun show. King's all pulling up all that. You know what I mean? And we going to, what you going to say? Your mic sound different. Oh, Gerald Max, salute, brother. He said your audio sound like you on a different mic. That's what Hustle said.
It's not down.
Oh, okay, because it's not now. Okay, cool. So he finishing up his setup, whatever. But we will be back. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all focus up. The ladies in the round will be here, and we're gonna have a good show today. Talk to y'all in a minute.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do.
Don't stop. No, that was dope.
I'm
Keep that going. Keep that going. No, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again.
So now that you done moseyed on down over to the website, go check it out. Whether you're going to get that focus for them gaming sessions, that energy, little perk for the gym, or you want to get some swag, some merch, maybe an ice shaker, go run on over there, check out the products, man. Again, really cool products. They don't hide behind any type of proprietary blend nonsense. It's all transparent as far as the ingredients, the label, green tea, caffeine, kind of a healthy form of natural caffeine. None of that crash, none of that stuff. So yeah, again, go check it out. You run in there, you add it to your cart, you use that referral link that we got in the description, and then you make sure on the checkout you're putting in Iron Lord. Again, Iron Lord on the checkout. Get yourself a nice discount when you're checking out Advanced GG. And like I said, try the product for yourself. See what you think about it. The Lords, we love it, and we are powered by Advanced GG. Go check that thing out.
I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender. I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
We stopping it right now. Yeah, right. Hot mic. Hear ye. Hear ye. And we are live. Welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and also live on lordsofgaming.net. Episode number 250 episodes, y'all. And it's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. I'm very excited about our special guest, and we've got the Halo TV series impressions. PlayStation Spartacus inbound, Marvel Unlimited to Game Pass, and GDC news to discuss, so we're going to get right into it. I want to introduce 4 amazing ladies of the realm who not only showcase their passion with informative gaming discussion, but also display a remarkable consistency with fun takes from a mature female perspective. Introducing the creator and host of the Grown Women Gaming Podcast. My fellow ladies of sports, Destiny, and now Elden Ring, who will forever be remembered as legends of the E3 rooftop party. Live from, well, no longer Washington, now that I find out, Cali, Georgia, and VA, and making their triumphant return into the realm of the Lords. My girls, Lady Infamous, L Boogie, Sharice, and Delilah HD, a.k.a. Grown Women Gaming. How are we doing, sis?
Good. Great.
Lovely.
Right? You got all of us talking at once.
Let's get it. It's been a minute. Let's start. Let's start with Lady first. How we doing? What's going on, Lady Infamous?
Paying bills, paying these taxes, paying these LLC funds,
working
full
LLC
time
too?
and streaming.
Oh,
yes.
God, LLC,
Yes.
isn't it a problem, girl?
Yes,
We gonna
it
talk about
is.
straight. That is a headache. It's positive, but it's a lot of stress. But continue. I'll let you talk. Yeah.
Yes. We multitasking over here, but I'm doing well. I'm blessed.
Nice.
I'm happy to be here this morning with these lovely gentlemen and my girls. I'm ready to do this.
Let's get it. You already know we gotta talk some Nana talk. What the hell they doing over there? But anyway, moving on. And then I gotta talk to the whole girl. Let's talk to Sharice. How we doing? I see you doing big things out here, sis. What's going on with you?
What's up with y'all? Good afternoon, everybody.
That's right.
Thank y'all for inviting us.
Yes. Of course. Everything doing good. What you been playing? What's been going on with you?
Oh my God, playing games. Well, working and playing games and trying to, I guess, survive.
I hear you. That's real. No doubt. And of course, I haven't talked to the homie in a while. L Bugs. How we doing, L Boogie? How you doing? What you been playing? What's been going on with you?
What's up? Pretty much Elden Ring 24/7, I guess.
Right.
Like I haven't been able to pick up anything else. You know, we just got Tunic, which I have been waiting for forever, but I have yet to hit play. We got the new snowboarding hit, which I don't know if it's going to be a hit, but you know, a new snowboarding game. You know, entering
Shredders.
Shredders.
Okay.
Right, but I downloaded it and just haven't touched it. I mean, Elden Ring is just all encompassing. I was probably the never Souls person.
Like
I was
me.
like, never. I'm not playing this. I'm not like. There was ones I couldn't even get past the first boss, but this one is totally different. It allows you to, you know, get your toes wet first. Just dip your little pinky toe in for a minute, you know what I mean? And then scale up. So now I'm a big beefy. 140, 142 in the house.
Oh, she's outside.
Yeah, she's
right.
more than me.
Oh, damn.
I'm getting toward end game. This is thanks to Lady, you know.
Oh, Lady, pull it up. Lady.
Begrudgingly pulling me.
Oh, so Lady is like your addict for us. Okay, I got it. Yeah.
I'm sitting on a hot 165. Let's go.
Yeah. She out here.
I'm 240.
Oh, look at the flex. He got flex.
X4.
The flex. I like that.
Flex. I see that.
I like that.
I like that.
That's a little bit different.
That's big car talk.
You should. What's funny is like people always talk about how like broken magic is in Elden Ring. Ask King. I got a shield sword combo that I don't care what kind of magic combo you have. Like this is the most broken things I've ever seen in any type of Souls game. Like I can literally take any boss attack for the most part. There's obviously some criteria, but I will literally sit there and I was helping someone on LFG yesterday, and I'm sitting there with my shield up. He's like, "Yo, he's about to do that attack." I'm like, "So?"
I had to call Big Bro when they jumped me. They robbed me. They took my chain. I had to call Big Bro.
Even when I fought the tree sentinel with you, like you saw, I wasn't moving.
Like it was hilarious. But anyway, back to L, back to Bugs. So it's been you as a non-Souls person to see you kind of get into it is a big deal.
Yeah. It's a big deal because now I'm all in and I can't wait for them to bring out another game that's similar to this. I'm hoping that they stick with this setup because it definitely allows for more people to get into the game.
I think they will. I think they understand a niche right now, and They're appealing to all the bases now.
I think
because right now this is like game of the year right now, right? Like especially with all the delays and stuff happening.
I think they found a really unique way of casualizing the game, but still keeping true to its form. So.
Right.
No doubt. I don't know. I think
it still isn't easy.
I think
like you're never.
I think
safe.
you're never safe. But I think Miyazaki's gonna. I think the next one's gonna be straight up a regular Souls game.
Yeah, you think he had it that way? Yeah.
He's gonna be like, yeah, okay, cool. I got something in. I'll play this.
Here's the thing, though. Like, they've seen success, but this is big money success.
No, this is like, this is different.
It's a different level.
He's walking
this is the kind of success. This is the kind of success that some developers are. He might be one of them. That's like, yo, let's double down. Let's do more of this kind of stuff.
Yeah, you see that type of what's up?
Before he was going hand to hand on the corner. Now he's
distributor. He distributed worldwide right now.
He's not going back.
That is facts.
On the corner to having a full brick and mortar shop.
Oh, facts. That's right. Big facts, Els. Big facts, no doubt. Good to see El rocking and rolling, no doubt. And of course, last but not least, Lady Delilah HD, the big homie. What's going on?
What's up? Glad to be here. Thank you for bringing us on the show. Before we get started, Addict, how about you hit me up on that bill, fam? Like, send me the DM. I'm trying to get it. I'm level 121. So yeah, I'm trying to get my game.
I got some like equipment and stuff I can give you.
Sword combo he talking about.
Yeah, well, see, the crazy thing about it is like, I was originally running with the Moonveil and it's broken, and then people sitting there telling me how broken it is. Like, I had minor success. Well, yeah, I gave him the Moonveil.
Yo, turn your mic a little bit down because they're gonna get mad. His mic is speaking. His mic is speaking. I can't. My ears. You know how they get. Good.
Yeah, but I'm doing pretty good. Just doing kind of some life stuff. Recently moved. I'm just trying to get things adjusted. So yeah, it's.
Speaking of which, I don't know if y'all want to disclose this, but the chancellor, which one of them is from VA?
I'll be me.
Oh, L Books, you put it out there. All right, Makai, so relax yourself, calm down.
Right. I was here when I was in the military, and now I'm back.
Yes, relax. He go hard for VA. He's like, yo, VA, what's up?
Yes, exactly.
No doubt, but continue to lie. How everything been going otherwise? What you playing? What's going on with you?
Just working, taking care of things, enjoying games. Like Elden Ring's #1. I tried Shredders, can't get jiggy with the controls.
Girl, can we talk real quick about that? You know what really disconnected me?
What?
I never had to get beside the control, which we're gonna tell. We gotta hold the button thing, hop, hold the other bumper, come down, all this crazy. I'm like, all right, I just want to do the snow and some good beats. That's what I wanted to do, right?
So you mean controls that are standard in like almost all these.
All right.
Games now?
But he doesn't know.
I don't snowboard like that, so I didn't know that's what it is.
Just remember 1080.
Yeah, I'm from old school.
I thought you were talking about Elden Ring.
No. I'm talking about snowboarding. Yeah, he about his other brain.
Right?
But the thing that
his brain took a break for a second. He was like, Elden Ring,
he ready talking about that bill. He wanted to flex. That's
Elden Ring.
So here's the thing, like the thing that disconnected me, like I don't know if it disconnected you. The dialogue was getting on my nerves.
The hand holding. I'm like, dude, just let me play the game. Like, it's a lot.
But dudes haven't had. I mean, in its defense. Dudes haven't had a good snowboarding game in a long time. I mean,
haven't had a snowboarding game in a long time.
Bad. They still don't have a good.
Yeah, but this one's in the middle. It's in the middle for some people because I tend to lean a little bit on it. I see the.
You mean it's lukewarm?
Yeah. It's soft.
It's a diplomatic way of saying whack.
No.
But no, I mean, is it that the controls are just they try to simulate too much? It's not arcadey enough.
No.
Yeah.
It's convoluted. It's convoluted.
What you think, Delilah? What you think?
I think they try to simplify it, and it's an indie. They tried to put a lot into it. You can tell they put a lot of thought into like the snow and the atmosphere. Those controls, and then you can't even change the controls. That's my problem. Like, what about the accessibility?
Yeah,
there's a lot of things I gotta say
get
about.
nice.
No, MK, relax, baby. We just joking. Calm down. Anyway, so all right. So cool. Everybody been rocking and rolling. We got the 4 horsemen of gaming. Those original lords of the realm here at the round table. My co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, lord of his own world, and the howl of the young wolf. My man, Lord Addict of the Addict Show, and pulling up to get my chain back from the Golden Lancelot dude in the beginning. What's going on, bro?
Doing pretty good, man.
Still,
I only got like
worse. You peaking worse.
It sounds like you're not using the regular mic. It sounds like
like it's extremely loud. Like I've never.
No, it's on that mic.
Yeah, I don't know if you got to turn your your pod track down a little bit, but yeah, something. So sick and tired. Oh yeah, you're doing crazy. Woo. Yeah, okay,
wiggle. We out here.
He out here. He outside. He about to do the concert. You know what I'm saying?
What about now?
Oh no, DJ Khaled. No.
Yeah. Try your Did you try like your what you call it? Volume?
I did.
Oh, there you go.
Okay,
no. There you go.
There it is.
There it is.
God, you guys stressing me out, man.
There it is. You good.
It's the mic.
Better. Yeah, it's better.
So
I'm gonna just start getting like one of those Windows like voices to talk for me. I'm just gonna type in it and it just talks for me instead.
Speech to text.
See, then you chat can't get onto me every comment section because at that point it's not me. It's the Windows control.
It sounds a little scratchy in the back.
Yeah, it's like booming and scratchy a little bit. Yeah,
it's really loud.
Maybe just pull the mic back a little bit. I don't know.
It's literally this far.
Just like,
it's so
push
weird.
it back a little bit,
Let me see. Talk now from that distance.
L said, "Give me 6 feet."
Right.
Good. Not the
Hello.
Okay. Keep going. Mic check.
Hello.
There we go.
Hello?
Let's do that. Let's do that. Woo. Let's do that. But anyway, so now that you got my chain back, what else you been doing? You been doing Elden Ring still? What you been doing?
I mean, I have one more demigod to beat. I don't know if you guys have seen on Twitter the chick that constantly does like the sword attacks. Like,
yeah,
I'm fighting her right now, and look, my sword stuff's good, but she's one of the exceptions because she hits you so much that it'll go through all of my stamina. And keep in mind, I have bosses hit me that take like a hair of my stamina. She's hit me like 50 times. It's taken my whole stamina bar almost.
Wow. You're supposed to be the hardest, right, lady?
Yes.
Yeah, Melinda. I almost beat her. I had like this much health. Yeah, I had her like this much health, and then she jumped up and did another attack. I'm like, man, someone tell the good thing is she's easy to stagger, but like the part that makes her horrible is when she hits you, she gains some of her health back.
Yeah.
It doesn't even matter if I have my shield up, she still gets it.
That's ridiculous.
So I'll have my shield up, she'll getting her health back. I'll get her like almost down to a good point. Then she does that crazy combo and gets like half her health back.
That's ridiculous.
You gotta dive, duck, dip, dive, and dodge.
Yeah.
No
Love
doubt.
that dodgeball reference.
But you beat it though. You beat it though, Addict, right? It's done now, right?
Nah, I'm still fighting with her. Like she's an optional boss.
Gotcha.
Not like she's
like
the only
the regular game. He's just out here shacking.
He out here
I'm trying to get the rest of the achievements. And the only reason I'm doing good against her is because I stagger her, which does a lot of damage, and then I have a bleeding effect that does a lot of damage. So she rarely gets the amount of health that I'm taking from her. But like it's pretty much a battle of attrition. Who's gonna go down first? Her or me? And so far, it's been me every time.
No doubt. And of course, we have the most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, Lord of Clarity and Lord Patron of the Iron Bank, my man, Lord Sovereign. How we doing, sir?
I'm good. Chilling. Haven't played any damn games.
Oh, you still working? What's going on with the schedule, bro?
You know how it goes. You know, I actually late last night, I downloaded Tunic. I was like, I gotta play Tunic. Like, and I got to play maybe 20-25 minutes of it.
Oh, right.
And that's the thing. Even starting off, right? I managed to find a little the little stick to use as my sword. I haven't found the actual sword yet, right? But just in that beginning area, if you're willing to sort of search around and explore, there's a lot of different paths to find. Like, it is really intricate in terms of, hey, once you get all your weapons and stuff and you can start like cutting down shrubs and opening up other pathways, like there's so much to find in this game. And I'm literally 20 minutes in. Like,
so this ain't no Super Lucky Tales QT. This is a real situation.
That's straight platform.
Super Lucky Tales, bro.
I keep comparing stuff to
no, because you know how people see something cute.
We're in 2022.
But you know, I'm not saying like it's whack. I'm just saying like, you know how some people see something adorable looking and they be like, oh, this is a happy experience.
I'm not gonna have you do your slander. You play.
No, it's not slander.
Lucky's Tale is cool. I like Lucky's Tale, but it's straight up. It is.
You missed me with that. You missed me with that Lucky Tales love.
Y'all too sensitive.
Nah, not. You know what it is?
Oh, we're going to get into too sensitive in a minute.
Oh, we're going to get to that too. Oh, I was waiting till it's my turn.
Yeah, right. Go for it.
Good.
So just that little bit, I can tell the exploration is going to be crazy. I know I'm going to find some crazy secrets. But again, let's see if I can play. This is my first week back in the gym.
Oh.
That's why he ain't playing no games. It's arms.
Nah, bro. No, I haven't touched weights yet. I got to try to get my lungs back.
Yeah,
so
get your lungs back.
Running,
health is wealth.
Jump rope, burpees, mountain climbers. So death. Just death.
Yeah. You questioning life at that moment? Like, what the hell am I doing?
Always. You know that.
Yeah. Because we even say the word burpees.
Who am I
and
trying to impress?
Nervous.
You know the gym is really kicking you behind when you say, "Who the hell am I trying to impress?"
Yeah.
You be thinking about like, what am I really doing this for?
And see and that's the reason I stopped. Right when I got married, it's like, she loves me. Whatever.
That's when you gotta go harder.
Yeah. No. That was a big mistake. So. Trying to get my lungs back is not fun because it's like you just laying on the ground, dying, burning. But it feels good though. But afterwards I feel energized, and I'm like, okay, damn, why did I ever stop? But it feels good.
Good to see you.
You know what's funny? You know what the ultimate workout is? So just having the Groundhog Day, like we repeat the same day over and over again. Just repeat E3 like 5 times in a row. You're gonna be so fit by the end of that.
That's great cardio. You definitely
one day at E3. Jesus,
yeah, just walking around. Jeez,
I mean, we're about to do that now.
In packs that don't sell meat.
Oh yeah, for you, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
No doubt.
And thank God that's a king problem and not a me problem.
Yeah, you eat anything.
Anyway,
moving on. So that's been that song.
That's it, man.
No
That's
doubt, no doubt. And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience. It is the leader of the fraud alert movement.
Ooh.
Beloved. Lord King, how we doing, sir?
Stressed the hell out. I'm stressed the hell out. I'm stressed out with a whole. It was supposed to be a watching a fight yesterday. I do not like watching fights in the morning after the fact because I got to duck, dodge, dip, and slide away from people that's playing Elden Ring with me, trying to give me information. So I'm just like, nah, miss me with that. Miss me with that. I'm not looking at your DMs. How about that? Nope, not gonna touch that. So I got to watch these shows and these fights, and I watched them. It was really good fights yesterday. I got a whole bunch of stuff going on, and I got to leave early today because I got a whole bunch of stuff going on.
Yeah, you got real stuff going on.
I got a whole bunch of stuff going on tomorrow and the day after, and it feels like I'm doing E3 all over again before PAX happens. So this is kind of crazy. But I got my gaming in.
Let's go.
And I can't lie, my waking days sleep and just subconscious thoughts is Elden Ring, which really sucks because. If you're sleeping and you're saying to yourself, damn, I could beat that boss if I roll to the left.
Exactly. I completely agree with that.
Right. Yeah. Like bed thinking about it, you waking up thinking about it.
Because the game challenges your thought process and how you actually attack a boss. Normally, if a boss hits you in your face, you're like, hold on, back up a second, wait a second, let me get away from this. And they want you to do that. They want you to try to get some distance on them so they can beat you up some more. 9 times out of 10, you're supposed to either roll forward or just be calm in the heat of battle and step to the left or right. And always keep your eyes on your opponent. That lock-on feature, I realized that's the devil.
What? I learned. I learned I don't know how to use it. Wait, you don't even use it?
No. Because
I engage and take it off, like
right. You have to selectively use it for certain enemies.
What kind of sorcery you guys done right now? Man, I can't. Look, there's always bosses that you want to naturally de-aggro because like the camera angle is going to be an issue, like the fire giants one. But man, especially those humanoid people, if I try to fight them on camera, I would probably break everything around me. Like,
right.
But
like I'm just gonna miss you constantly.
Now. Because I have a great sword that swings wide. Pause.
Oh, well, see, I use the katana for the majority of the game, so it's like precise.
Yeah, I don't. I use it when I want to inflict bleed. But anyway, I just gotta say, shout out to Kid Smooth.
Oh, fraud alert on Kid Smooth. Come on.
Shout out to Kid Smooth.
What Kid do?
For not knowing that there's certain arrows for certain bows. Right,
oh, wow.
And he had Attic. I had the headset on, right? So this is what happened. Attic and I were supposed to have a session. Excuse me. But he was helping Kid at first. So I had jumped on a little bit late. He said, yo, King, don't worry. This is going to take a couple of minutes. We out of there. 3 hours later. Yo, I know when my man is frustrated when he just stopped talking.
Yo, Kid is in the chat laughing.
And he was so frustrated with Kid. And Kid like, I'm going to walk him over to the edge. Addict said, listen, I'm going to do as much damage as I possibly can. And then it's up to you. He had a little bit left. And he died. He said, Addict be like, all right, I'm dead. And then Kid go, oh my God, you not here? Addict's like, jump on your horse, call a cell, do something. Addict said, okay, this is it. We're going to King's World after 3.5 hours, man. But I had to leave because it took so long to get to me.
After you got off, I was like, I'm out. I was like, the red giant is your problem.
Oh damn, you ain't getting chain back?
They LFG'd people. They LFG. It was.
You know what's funny?
Oh,
when
God.
you LFG someone, you can ask King. We was running to the red giant, and I looked at the dude that we LFG, and I was like, this dude ain't gonna be all that. Like, I don't see nothing on him that says.
Oh, you sized him up. You looked at his fit. Yes. He was like, nah, he not about this.
Then you can ask King. We was fighting the red giant, and then I was like, well, the new dude's dead. Like,
3 hours. They LFG'd people. And it's all Kid's fault. It's all Kid's fault. Because, you hear the frustration and Kid is fighting in there. But it's funny listening to other people play it. But that's what I've been playing. I played some tuning. I was trying to get some Guardians of the Galaxy in. I mean, this Game Pass is really bombarding me with too much to play at one time. And the fact that this Elden Ring is here and it's being a barrier to play anything else. It's all consuming and it's crazy because I'm not a Souls person. At all. Just like L is not a Souls person.
It's huge.
I ran from those. Bloodborne, I couldn't beat the werewolf in the front, right in the beginning. and Addict eloquently brought it to my fraud attention.
You weren't supposed to.
You're supposed to run past him.
You in the mix.
Yeah, it's a troll boss. They put it there to trick you to fight him when you. I mean, you could beat him, but I don't recommend you try. That's the dude that you saw me kill on. Me and Cog was fighting on.
Oh yeah, the dude took by a chain. We gonna get to me in a minute. Anyway, so that's what it is. Okay.
Yeah, nah, man, that's it. I'm going to do some stuff today, and I'm going to get back on Elden Ring because everybody is 260, 175, and my butt is running around like, I don't know, I'm like, what, probably 115, 110, but I'm a complete savage. I'm a complete savage.
I'll watch you stream. You're hilarious.
Yeah, I'm a complete savage. I didn't stream this week. I apologize to everybody. I'm going to stream again this week. And Attic is going to teach me how to save so y'all can go back and laugh your behinds off on the old head playing new games.
Yeah, that's what I call mine. No doubt. And of course, we got the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi LordCognito, spreading that realness around of ILP, not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to Mr. Matty Plays, the fine dude. We had a good one just talking about what's going on with the Sony acquisitions and New Witcher, and then arguing about what sodas is the best, which was hilarious. They wrote that in. That's kind of funny. Shout out to The Last Word, Ebontis, Ty Guy, Travis, had my homegirl, Nope, talking. She was hilarious. Great show. Spicy Destiny talking, all that. And then for me, forced to play. Did you
stream like you were supposed to?
Forced to play a game.
Did you stream?
Yeah, it's up, sir. What you talking about?
Okay. Yeah, I didn't see it on the ILP channel.
I'm trying to promote the Twitch channel, sir.
Oh, okay. So what's your Twitch?
We have something called Restream, sir, for a reason.
Oh, so is there a problem that it's on Twitch? I'm confused.
Oh, no,
because the Kick was on Twitch. I didn't say that.
Everywhere.
Oh,
you know what's funny?
These dudes really they feelings. Good.
What's funny? Look at Saul trying to speak on something he knows nothing about.
Where is the Saul stream? This man ain't streamed yet.
He's legal. What you talking about?
Listen, there were no polls taken.
Oh, that's what it is. Oh, okay.
Restream has to go through a program that distributes to those outlets.
Educate them.
And the outlet that I watch on was not
educate them at it.
I wasn't tagged, so I couldn't get a chance to.
Well, the Iron Lord Podcast did tweet that account, sir, so I wasn't paying attention. But anyway.
There was nothing live that I saw.
It was live. I understand that y'all guys don't know tech. It's cool, but we're gonna move forward. We're gonna move forward. But yeah, look, y'all know how I feel. I've been very staunch in my stance as far as, I just didn't think it's a game for me. I will say this, after playing it for about 2 or 3 hours, look, it's a fun game. I'm not going to sit here and be disrespectful. The game is fun. I get the appeal. For a hardcore Souls fan, open world, the best fun I had in it was actually just running around in a town with knights, and I made my own storyline. I was like, oh, they sacked this town. I was like, I gotta liberate it, right? So I'm fighting around, you know what I'm saying? I'm doing my little thing. So then one dude I sliced, and King, you remember the Yeah, I was like, oh, he did the he snitched on me, and like 9 people came. So I said, oh, this is crazy. So I go front. That was the most fun I had, was that portion right there. You know what I mean? And like I said, I completely get it, but I have issues.
Talk about
it. Listen, the game is great, but it got a lot of 1998 energy. Yep. like it's just like like simple things in 2020, like 2022, like there's no clamber, like the control is clunky.
To be fair though, when it comes to the clamber, there's not a lot of third person stuff that has clamber.
But like there's a rock in front of me and I can't get on top of the rock.
Oh yeah.
Like come on. Like it's 2022. Like the thing is, I get it for what it's doing, but it's like I feel modern game design, we allowing a lot of stuff to stay archaic because we love everything else about the experience.
Oh, I agree.
That's my joint. And it's like no one's calling this out. Now remember, I'm coming from a noob perspective. Yep. No Souls game. No, in 2022, there's certain things that to me is unacceptable. Like I feel the UI is a little clunky. I feel the control is clunky. I feel it a little slow. I feel like
Daddy said 98 was a good year though.
Listen, like
a lot of people consider 98 the best year in gaming.
Yeah, bro, it's like, again, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. It's one of those things, Attic, and we talked about it. Like, some things intrinsically, as an older gamer, because I'm a Gen X gamer, I just know it's not for me. I just know. I'm like, all right, that's cool. Everyone else had fun, whatever.
I know what made you think that you could run up on Goldie.
Oh no, that was ego. That was like because I like.
So you saw him on the horse. Okay,
you saw him over the ridge, right? And you looked down like I'm messing with you.
You looked down. You saw him. What did your brain say? Because you was in your infancy.
Yeah, I was infancy.
I'm like, level 10 in the head. So what did you do seeing the gold dude on the horse? Because I saw him and said, "Oh hell no!"
Yeah.
And I went to the right. What did you say?
My thing was I can't have him running around outside deboing mad slow with the golden armor. Like you're not gonna just be in the town like no one's supposed to step to you. Like my ego couldn't have it.
That's how COG don't play these type of games. Because when you see someone looking all extra, you go the other way.
I had to just test the shit real quick.
And then him, and what did he say?
It's like, boy, if you don't stop coming around here, like it was one of those.
Like, I have the high ground.
Yeah, so then I tried to cheese the game. I was like, let me test the physics. Let me get hot in between this rock. He's like, no, I'm coming up there with the horse and I'm getting you about it. Get up.
Wait. So wait, you did this with no horse?
Nothing. I'm outside.
Hell no. Yeah, he jumped right off the cliff right down in front.
Debut sword, brand new, fresh in the face. What's up? I'm outside. Let's go.
And you're a samurai.
Now, you didn't accidentally skip the tutorial though, right? You didn't do that.
No, I didn't.
Oh, you did? You just left?
No.
He did the tutorial.
So what it is they help me. It's like, just get outside, because I was inside the bottom part. It's like, just get outside, do what you got to do, because they wanted me to explore more. You know what I'm saying? Now, once I let my ego go and left him alone, then I went to go explore the world. And I go from that part, I was having fun. Like I said, I was making my own little stories, whatever. Again, good game. Souls fans, I get it. I know it. It's just it's not for me. Like I like big lore, character development, story. Like this is very light on the narrative side. You know what I'm saying, for me. And like I said, but I understand the appeal. I will say this: there's only one game that I've been completely wrong about. And when I played it, and I was like, nah, this was it. It was probably Fallout. But this one, I knew this was what this was. You know what I'm saying? But salute everybody. Still had a good time.
It's definitely not the story, though, even for me. Because, like, I can't tell you.
Yeah, like, one thing. I can't tell you why I'm here, what I'm doing, for what reason.
Yeah, I don't think hardcore Souls fan can ever tell you what that lore is about.
All I know, I woke up And they call me Yatanish. Get in there, Yatanish. I was like, all right.
You need to get your weight up, Cog. That's all.
True.
The thing is, though, is this game has any Souls games has a really bad thing where they're like, we want you to read the details and weapons. We want you to read the descriptions and everything. Kind of like a lot of like the Destiny lore is. Like, it's just like,
so he should be used to it, right?
What?
Like, wow.
Oh, let's go, Al. Come on.
The thing is, though,
no, Al coming for me. Let me hear this. Let me get it.
Having a story, but you play Destiny.
We really
and you gotta read all that crap.
Hold on.
Destiny has a story.
Talk to her. She been away. She ain't been away. She been away.
Have a story, but you gotta go search for it, right? So how you gonna search in one game and not the other?
Look, I've started searching it. Like you said, I have a goal when I play in Elden Ring. But there is no even little bit of a story. Like I started like 3 quests and I have no idea.
Don't know what the hell you doing.
I can't say it doesn't.
At least with Destiny, I can go back to my
talk about that devil so that
and
Sabathun.
figure out where I need to go or go back where I was.
Yeah, it don't.
You don't even have that.
It don't hold your hand at all. It says, look, you are free.
Yes. That's the beauty of it, El. But that's the beauty. But let's get to the elements in the chat. Like, Cog, that's really that. I can't believe you said. Listen, we gonna talk about this co-op. We gonna talk about this co-op where I gotta throw my finger on the. I gotta wear be here on Thursdays and with a. Come on, it is worse than Nintendo Switch energy. How bad that co-op is.
And then you gotta go find his little symbol on the phone.
No, but there is a trick to it. There is a trick to it. No, listen. So when you go into multiplayer, you go into settings. The people you're playing with need to have the same multiplayer.
Oh, Lord.
And if it's a group that you play with often, it needs to be in that next level. You have them there. That way, your particular one will have a nice halo around it. So I know that's you.
Okay, and then I got to put the code and then make sure I stand on this corner on this block on Thursday.
Once you put the code in, that's it.
It's actually more complicated than that. Like,
well,
how it goes is Elden Ring has this thing where it's like the person. Let's say
he too low. This is funny. Continue.
All right. Yeah.
I'm done talking.
They don't.
I'm sorry.
They don't want unwelcome people playing with people. I mean, this is unless you get the password from an individual to get in.
Is that better?
Much better. Get Addict. Perfect. Addict, fix your boss.
And they touch your little gold symbol. I think that eliminates a lot of because. Cog, you deal with that daily. You deal with unwanted customers talking to people that they shouldn't be talking to. And in Elden Ring, you can't do that.
Well, I mean, you're gonna have people invade you all the time.
No, I'm not talking about those people. Those people are just wicked.
I'm just tired of people saying, but it's always been like this. Like, this is unacceptable. Continue, Addict.
It definitely needs to be. I don't understand the mindset where it's like, if you're gonna let people play in your game, why you make it so complicated? Like, it's just like I don't get like now. I don't think it's as bad as Switch because you need like a 15-digit code. And,
I had to write you a password.
But you both can come up with the password, and you only have to do it one time.
Okay.
You only have to do it one time. Right. Yeah, Monster Hunter, you have to go to a board and everything.
Okay.
But like you only have to do that initial setup thing one time. You put down the multiplayer thing and that's all. Like I don't think it's an issue, but I do understand, like, look, if people want a more simplistic system, I don't understand the From Software fans that just say deal with it. No.
Yeah, exactly.
That's because they have brand loyalty, though.
Yeah, thank you.
Do you think it's an Eastern?
They're a cult. They're not brand loyalty. It's a cult.
Look.
Do you think
tomato,
it's an Eastern RPG?
We're saying the
same thing. Y'all both say the same thing.
Do you think it's an Eastern RPG thing compared to a Western RPG thing where everything's a little bit more simplistic? Because y'all just mentioned
which he just called every American stupid. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying that. Not even that. It's
not
just
about the menus.
It's not about that. We tend to try to make things a little bit easier, like progressive wise, and they try to stay stuck in tradition.
I know where you're going.
So the tradition of it keeps them stuck with doing a bended finger, to mix it in a potion, to get a compass, to do the compass, to say hello. And then we look at it like, nah, how about we just say, invite, join.
How about we use the baked-in UI and operating system that is available for all the games? How about we do that?
I totally get that. But still, it's still like what King said. Like, that's part of the lore, too. Like you're in this world, everything is magic and all this other stuff. You gotta dip your finger and all this.
Here's the thing, I get that, but at the same time, this is a video game, so it's like I can't go.
You can't say that though. That is
it's part of the lore. But the thing is, though, it's not just because it's part of the game. There's no information on how it works. They just how it is. For instance,
I was running around with a bunch of fingers. I ain't know what I had to do with it.
For instance, me and Cog had the exact same password, but because I played it, I knew what was wrong, but I was trying to finesse it. Where how it works is like, since I was trying to get him in my world because he didn't have the souls to get what he needed to come.
I had to go grind to play the co-op. Say what it was.
That's literally
so
what
I had to go grind. So I had to earn the right to co-op.
The funny part is me trying to get him in my world. When I would pop one of the compasses to see his symbol, it wouldn't show up because the world of Elden Ring was reading my world and say, "Yo, you beat every boss. You don't need no multiplayer partner." So he wouldn't pop up. Like you can't just have someone show up for no reason. Like there's got to be a boss.
The game knew what you were trying to do and stopped you.
I'm mad that they incorporated a co-op system into the game, but it's got mad conditions.
Well, look, we moving on.
Like, if you're going to have a co-op,
I feel like
El's going hard for this.
You came to the store. You knew
I agree with El though.
Oh my God!
Listen,
really?
I agree with everything that she's saying.
Here's the thing. Like, it would be different if they told you. They're like, look, if you have a boss, they don't tell you none of that. Like, if we didn't know that, me and Carl could have wasted 2 hours just trying to get into a co-op game. When all it would have took is a simple thing. It's like, look, there's a reason he can't join your game, and they just had a list of conditions that you can't join. They don't say none of that, and I get it. People's like, oh, that's the beauty of Elden Ring. Like, I don't understand why.
That's the beauty. Of
I don't understand withholding information makes a game better. It doesn't. Like, I just don't get that. But you're still
playing. You're still 240 though.
There you go. It has something. It has something.
We gonna move on. All I'm saying is, look, I get it. It's doing phenomenal. I love that people who have never played Souls games are playing it. I think instinctually being able to
play
freedom.
This week? That's all I'm asking you.
No, I can play with you.
I know before you put.
No, I'll play with you because you know I'm not gonna play unless I play with y'all. So that's just where that's at with it. But anyway, look, we were running on enough. All right, so let's get into it. But now that we've been focused on Elden Ring and what the Lords have been playing, just real quickly because it's been a minute, since we had GWG in the building, Grown Women Gaming. So I think it was like 2 years ago, like episode 140 or something, 145. And just I want to do a little something different real quick because it's been a minute and, there's a lot of new people that don't know who the ladies of the realm are. Just real quick, tell everybody, what you guys stand for with GWG, the longevity, 200 episodes and also things y'all got cooking. What's going on in y'all world, each of y'all?
Okay. For me, the thought of it was like 2015, 2016, around that area. I just started streaming and I was looking for women that look just like me that plays video games. At the time, I didn't see any. So I'm just thinking about it, Grown Women Gaming. And I was like, okay. So actually, I got the name from Chase Money.
Oh, Chase Money, the homie.
Yeah.
Okay.
So one day I asked him, I said, is anybody using that name? He's like, no, why? Why? I was thinking about doing something. So we started off with, it was just a saying, just Grown Women Gaming. I would, shoot it to the mountaintops. Then I met L Boogie, 0208. Yeah. We used to do Friday nights, game nights, just me and her playing the Call of Duties, the Battlefields, the Destinies.
Love it.
Then Delilah came into the fold because we met before doing other podcasts in the past. I think it was Lady Console Corner, if I'm correct, Delilah. Yeah, and I approached her. I was like, come on, man, I got Grown Women Gaming. And she the one that was like, you gotta let me know this is real. You gotta let me know, like, you're not just playing.
Don't be talking to be talking.
Yeah.
I'm all about consistency. I'm doing something.
She was serious about it. She was like, oh, you gotta show me how serious you want to do this Grown Women Gaming thing. So we did our first few episodes of Grown Women Gaming on GRG, and then we moved it to my channel. And then now we have our own channel. We do our shows every Sunday. We have our Patreon, merch store. Saturday 9 a.m. Noon Eastern. Best thing on a Saturday morning. We got the merch store. We got the LLC. Woo. We got the website. We got the Discord. We got the game nights. Hopefully, we can expand a little bit more.
That's right.
That's right. We putting the links in the description right now. Go get that. Go sign up.
Yeah.
Tell them around Central. That's right.
We want that lookbook. We want that 2022 lookbook, and we can't do it without you guys.
Exactly.
So,
go support the link. Okay.
I have not seen a consistent podcast with women in the past 5 years like us. I'm gonna toot my little horn here because it's not an easy thing. You can always collaborate. You know, anybody can collaborate with one person or a few people to do a show, but it takes hard work, dedication, discipline, and willing to learn from your counterparts to do a show every Saturday. We on year 5. I think we on year 5 now.
Salute.
So it is tough, and I will not trade these ladies for anything in the world. Anything.
That's what's up. I love that. I love to see it.
lady.
I love to see it. I love to see it. Let's move to Delilah real quick, just for you personally.
Sure.
Like, what does Grown Women Gaming mean to you? And for those in our audience that are not familiar with you guys, like, what talk to me?
It's everything, because prior to joining GWG, I had my own websites. I was doing like a media blitz, had my own company, doing all these things within the gaming industry. Just on my own. Sharice was my writer, and me and Sharice, we go way back because we went to college together and whatnot. So that's how we connected. But it's everything for me now. It's like it's my thing because I don't stream. So I'm not big on that whole scene, and so I'm the producer of the show. And I put my all into it. So if you see like the graphics, that's me. If you see like the website, gwgpodcast.com, that's
by
me.
the way, that ILO podcast design that y'all see, that was inspired by Delilah HD. She gave me some
thank you. Appreciate that.
cool information.
Y'all had my eyes bleeding for me on that.
But it was sisterly love. You was like, Carl, y'all gotta fix that. Let me give you a suggestion. That was nice way. Your joint is whack, but then
Diplomacy.
It was very diplomatic how you did it though. Salute.
She was lukewarm on the other one.
Yeah, she's a little lukewarm.
Yeah. And so I did, prior to joining GWG, like I dibbled and dabbled with other podcasts. Did Tick for a minute. Did
Recipes
GRG to Cal.
Yeah, recipes Cal.
So it's everything. I couldn't do it without these ladies. We're very communicative. Like we talk every day. We make sure that we're on point, and especially now that we're a business, it's all even more important. I mean, I'm pretty sure you all familiar with that too. Just communication is huge. So yeah, I absolutely love it. And thanks everybody for the support. Yeah.
Good to see y'all shining, no doubt. Let's get L Bugs, who the Lord's definitely got a lot of history with. What does GWG mean to you? And talk to the people who are again not familiar, learn about y'all for the first time.
So GWG for me is, I don't know, it's just like the lady said, we don't really see a lot, which there are out there. I'm not going to say there aren't female-led podcasts out there, because there are out there. But within the space that we operate, there aren't many, especially for women of color, who hold themselves to a high standard. I would say that we make sure that the things that we're talking about are not just the fluff, not just the console war stuff. We talk about everything. Mainly, we're probably one of the more business heavy, I would say, podcasts. And a lot of technical knowledge with our podcast. So you're not going to come to our podcast and hear just opinion. You're going to hear facts. You're going to hear technical knowledge. You're going to hear business knowledge. I myself have a degree.
Whoa, flex on them, Al!
So we're not
talk
just,
about. We ain't just talk. We educate over here. Continue. Talk your talk.
You're gonna hear business jargon and all that. So if you want to come listen to us, which I will encourage, you are gonna get some knowledge there. Just listening to the ladies. But all of our ladies, I love all these ladies. Like we've become real tight friends. Which it didn't start like that, but we've just been together, and with this common goal of creating a space for women of color to talk about games has brought us together. So and I know you guys from just going to E3.
You were one of the first I saw off the plane, my very first E3. I was just like, this is dope. Yep. This is dope.
We had a ton of fun. So
oh yeah, you know that rooftop. I miss it.
I'm gonna have to get to PAX though. I think the goal for next year is gonna do PAX. I wasn't able to go to PAX this year because the ladies, we had our little vacation, went to Tennessee and popped off.
I saw y'all.
The GWG Summit.
I like that. Y'all was at the arcades doing it up too. I was like, okay.
Of course, we would find a bar with the arcade, right?
Salute.
When you get to PAX, you're gonna realize how intimate it is compared to E3.
Okay.
Y'all gonna like it a lot.
I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to that because I don't know. For me, I don't really know if I even want to do E3 so much anymore.
Especially after what it turned into.
Yeah, because of what it's turning into, right? So
PAX
I
is
look forward to that.
It's gonna give you that vibe, that old school vibe. Okay, it's very short lines. Is a ton of people there, right? But it's 2-3 people waiting for the game, opposed to a line for 2 hours waiting for a game. Right. And they have bigger games there, larger scope games, AAA games, but it's a little bit more intimate. You will get the chance to talk to the developer one-on-one, or the media personality that's there to help you out and give you technicalities about the game. It's incredible stuff. It's a whole lot different. And I'm glad that it stayed in that vein because I really don't like what E3 turned into.
Yeah. I agree. It's good to hear someone else feel the same way because you kind of feel like bad, right? Because of all the everything that's come with E3, all the camaraderie we've gotten as far as like people we actually know. I've seen this person in real life, so when I tell you that I've met this person, it isn't just virtually. But so
salute. I think y'all gonna enjoy it. It's really fun. Different type of feel, like King said, very intimate. Let's ask my homegirl Sharice, one of the best writers in the game. What does GWG mean to you, sis?
It means family. These are my ladies right here. Like I love them to death. Like they've already said this. We've said this dozens of times. I don't know what I would be because, again, they were the ones who pushed me to all that extraness I did last year, that award that I won. Because these ladies pushed me and had my back when I was like, I'm finna just throw it all away. And they was like, no, you got to get up and you got to do this.
No doubt.
Kept me sane during the last year. These ladies right here, playing video games and chatting throughout the day and listening to me ramble about the craziness that is the library world.
Yes. Who be bringing them PS5s to the library? They be getting it in your library.
Okay, so we've talked about this a lot on our show, but I live in the deep south. Like I am literally 45 minutes from the Florida border, so I live basically in a swamp. A lot of my community does not have high-speed internet. Like some places are still using dial-up.
Wow.
So one of my clerks bought a PlayStation 5, and I was like, after I cracked some jokes on him, because, he green sometimes. He was like, man, I can't download any games. I can't do any of this. I said, it's okay, bet. Bring it to work one day, and I will let you hook it up to one of the, our system here, because we are the only place in my town that has free Wi-Fi. We have the highest speed in anybody.
Nice.
So I was like, just bring it to work, run your updates.
Love it.
Run your
download
updates.
your games.
I love this.
Do what you got to do. And so he's done it like 3-4 times now. Like, because that time when I posted that photo, that was like the second or third time.
Okay.
And so about every 2 weeks, he'll bring his system and he'll run his updates and download new games. He's like, Miss Tora, can I come tell me what games to get? And I'm like, bet, okay.
You should have told him Gran Turismo 7.
Oh, yo, stop it. Yo,
come on
King,
now.
King.
Yo, so Sharice still green, yo.
Still at the library.
That's cold-blooded, bro.
Yeah. He'd never be able to play it. Like,
Paid mode for you, buddy.
He was like,
go ahead, Sharice.
It was bad. He was trying to play Watch Dogs or something, and it took like a whole weekend for it to download. And I was like, nah, boo.
Yeah, they got the worst download.
Yeah, and I was like, just bring it to work. Just so he got a little bag and everything.
Just leave it here.
It to work.
Wow.
Oh, he's done that
leave
before.
It here. Nobody want it.
So wait, Sharice, does he have the all digital one? Does he have the old digital?
He bought him a hard drive.
He's
smart.
That way he can download everything onto the hard drive and like switch it over and stuff. But he has the fat
this version. Okay, fat booty one, yeah.
The fat version.
I'm done.
The herniated one. You got that.
The fat booty. What y'all talking about?
She said, hold up.
That's what we call it. That's
Y'all
a
call it
Booty
that?
Bird version.
Nah, we call it the one with the hernia. The one with the hernia.
Oh my god.
No, it's just fat booty. It's
Oh
fat
yeah, it is fat booty. It is GWG. The ladies in the realm said it's the fat booty PlayStation. Continue.
Had
Big
that
booty
thing
joint.
to the side, be like, yeah.
Yo, see, long as y'all said it, because we can't say that.
It's not natural fat. It's like Brazilian butt lift. Yeah.
It is.
Y'all stupid. Y'all said the big booty joint. I'm done. Continue, Sharice.
He'll probably bring it back in the next couple of weeks when some new games drop. But yeah. So
You said a couple of weeks.
Right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
like I
Me and
said,
King talking the same thing. Weeks.
Weeks, months.
Y'all messy.
Hey, I'm
Unless they
just
get a UI update, that's the only time we come in.
Yo, somebody in the chat said Little Man and Miss Fat Booty. I'm done. Continue.
hey, that works. That works. They're a pair. It's a couple.
We going left. Continue.
Out of
But yeah,
control.
so yeah, I never would have thought about that because again, GWG, we understand that not everybody has type of stuff like that, so we have to help our folks out, even though they play on blue side. We still work with them.
Still work with them. Gamers.
Right.
On GWG, I want to say because I just bought a PlayStation 4 like maybe 3 years ago.
Right. I
On the
remember.
suggestion of the ladies.
Mm-hmm.
I still don't play it. It's got dust on it right now.
She always got to come with it.
She gotta come with it. She's clearly the king. She's clearly the king of GWG.
Yeah, there you go.
I am the petty one.
That's the petty one.
She put her money in now.
you.
It ain't her fault that it ain't providing what it said it
Thank
was.
you.
No.
It ain't
God
giving what
bless.
it's supposed to give.
Yeah.
Delilah, I
Dusty
feel
too,
for
don't
you.
worry about
Buggy,
it.
I feel for y'all. I know what it is to host those type of
But I do want a PlayStation 5. I just haven't found one yet. And
You
I
got
probably
one.
never
If you got a Pro, PlayStation 4 Pro.
Wow.
will. He said it,
You
not
got
me.
one because it ain't nothing different.
Jesus. But what I wanted to celebrate Sharice, because
Thank you.
Before we went live and stuff, and I wanted to celebrate your blessing, because just to see kind of like the library, you know what I'm saying, like of the year, the employee of the year, like just to see the celebration. My homegirl had the big Publishers Clearinghouse check. I was like, oh, she's doing big things right now. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Just don't forget me when you cash that. Don't forget me. But
Right? I know, right?
it was cool to see you celebrate it in your field, and we definitely wanted to celebrate your blessing on that. And that's really dope what you're doing for the community as well. Awesome, no doubt. Real quickly, because it's been a minute. I know we don't normally do the typical thing, but I gotta ask quick if we can for each of y'all. I need the top fives, any updates, any changes. I know I'm putting y'all on the spot, but remember, a lot of people are new here in the realm. They don't know the ladies in the realm. They need to know what type of games y'all rocking. So whoever's up ready first, who got their 5 ready, y'all could just jump in. Like, these are my 5 of all time.
You got my first 5, right?
Off time? Not off time. It's been 2 years, girl.
I know. That's what I'm sitting there like.
No, just for right now. Just it's how you feel right now. Remember, this list always evolves. It always changes. It's just where you at right now as far as of all time. The 5 that's personal to you. You don't even have to. That's your favorite 5. I had the most
5
interest.
favorite or 5 I'm playing right now?
5 favorite of all time. Your top 5.
Go ahead, Delilah.
I got mine.
All right, let's go, Delilah.
Yeah,
She
you
on
know
deck.
Delilah got hers.
You know she prepared.
Right.
Go ahead.
Oh, wait, come on now.
You probably had the
She
list
ready.
this morning going.
Let's go. Let's get these top 5s right quick.
Okay, hold on. Top 5 right here, right? Top 5. Metroid, Super Metroid.
Okay.
Metroid.
Link.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Link, Ocarina of Time.
Mm.
Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time. Halo.
Okay.
Cause you said franchise. It could be franchise.
Franchise,
right?
yeah.
Right.
Games
So
or
definitely
franchise.
Halo. Okay, that.
Mm-hmm.
Ninja Gaiden.
Ooh.
Okay.
Let's
Sure.
go, sis.
And last, but definitely, as you can tell, there's a theme going on with my picks, but it'd be Ori. So I'm a big Metroidvania fan.
That's
So
That's classic.
Yo,
it'd be Ori.
when she said Metroid, I was just like a soldier boy, like Drake.
Yeah, you be Metroid. You be
Super
hating.
No, specifically Super Metroid though.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Specifically.
Because Super Metroid is the game that got me into that whole, Metroidvania of like getting equipment.
That was
going
when
to
they was in
Prestige,
their
next part of the
heyday. That
level.
was their prime.
Yeah,
That
they
was
were.
They was at their fighting weight. That Super Nintendo was.
I had to
taking
beat
no
that game at least about 10, 12 times.
No doubt. No doubt.
Ninja Gaiden, specifically Black, because I just have so much nostalgia with that game and then the OG Xbox, and that kind of got that whole movement for me going. So yeah, that'd be my 5.
Oh, and I forgot to most important before I open it up to everybody else, Lala. Favorite console of all time, and why?
Xbox, OG Xbox.
OG. Ooh, first.
Without a doubt.
Tell me why. You got to explain yourself.
Because it changed my perception on like where games could go. Prior to that, you know, you had like your 2D, 8-bit, 16-bit. You know, you had those type of games that was releasing. And then PlayStation came out. I was one of those people that weren't big on PlayStation off jump, and I'm a non-conformist, so because everybody has something, I tend to try to go the other direction.
You are so similar. Yo, they call me a hippie. We go against the grain all the time. Continue.
Right. I just wanted to be different, you know. And I felt like, you know, I was always a fan of Microsoft, which is it's how you know, it's weird how things align later on in life.
No doubt. Salute. Your blessing there.
It's from that I got inspired to like create my own website and you know, try to see what's going on in the media ranks.
That's dope.
Everything. So for me, it was just it opened the door for me later on, and also inspired me to create. And that's how I have the career now. I'm a UX UI designer, and that inspired that. You know, like the gaming inspired me to even make that decision. So.
No, good. Listen, when you break it down, it's funny you say that. OG Xbox is really important for pushing the culture forward from a technology standpoint, from a social standpoint with Xbox Live. I mean, watching the Power On doc really made me remember how significant it was at the time.
For me, it was doing features that no other system was doing at the time, where it was ripping music to from your CDs to your hard drive. That the UI, if you think about that UI, and this is how I got into UI design, how they had the orb and you selecting your games from there and stuff like that. It was just completely unique. No, I hadn't seen that before from any other like game system, so it was very inspirational and
valid. Good choice. Which other grown
woman? What? I would do it.
Okay, let's go, lady. Top 5.
Super Mario World. All out New Vegas. New Vegas.
Oh, Obsidian. You talk. Okay. All right. You flexing Obsidian. Okay.
Specifically that one.
Okay, Obsidian girl. I got you. I'm with you.
Red Dead Redemption.
Which one? Solve cosign. Go ahead.
Okay. Call of Duty Black Ops 2 because before I stopped playing Call of Duty, I played all of them. So I had to narrow it down. Okay. So Black Ops 2 was the one I first got my Master Prestige. And my fifth game, I might have to sneak in Elden Ring in there because
let's go.
Last 3 weeks was nothing but Elden Ring. Nothing but I became somebody who used to be scared of playing those type of games to someone who was very familiar and very expertise on the game. And I don't spend.
We called her the Elden Lord, by the way.
The Elden Lord. Let's go. I like that.
So I'm gonna sneak that in there right now because
that's where you at.
That's where I'm at. I'm at. My favorite console.
Yes.
I ain't gonna lie. It's gonna be the Xbox 360 Elite Black.
She was specific with it. She's like the Elite Black.
Elite Black with the chat pad.
With the chat pad. I still got my chat pad. I still got mine.
I still got mine too, as well as
that's right
over there. I'm gonna tell you why.
Break it down.
I grew up super poor, so the only way I was able to play video games, like home video games, if I was at a friend's house or if I was at a cousin's house or I was at somebody's house, you know. And my other way of enjoying that was the arcade. You had a good you had a good like $20. You were good at the arcade. You know, you had food, you had quarters.
Oh, you was good.
You was good.
Yeah.
But this is when I first had a real job. I had my own place. I had a nice little income tax return.
I feel what you're talking, kid.
And they was like, okay, I went to GameStop. They was like, what you want, the PlayStation? You want the Xbox? My homegirl had the Xbox. I was like, well, let me get this one, but the black one. So it was the first console that.
Shut up, kid.
Make sure mine is black.
Shut up, King. Shut up. King, stupid.
You heard me.
She did not say all that. She didn't say all that.
I didn't say all that. I'm just saying with my homegirl, she had the gray one, and it really was looking like dirty.
She was like, I'm not feeling that
dirty and grimy.
No, I didn't. I was like, let me get because
I want mine tinted out.
Because when you ain't had no money and you finally got some and you can get something that you really want. Don't you want the best of what that is?
Yes, that's right. You want exactly what you want. That's right.
And that's what it was. And through Red Rings, through the wireless adapter, and the memories of playing Xbox 360 on that console, that will be my favorite.
Fire.
I love these choices. Who up next? Who gonna put their 5 on the line and they come? Who up? Come on, she
Boogie, you want me to go?
Boogie and Sharice.
I can go.
All right, let's go, Boogie. Let's go. Top 5. That alive. Let's go.
One of the best.
It better be PUBG in there because we had great times.
What? How you want to influence the decision?
I'm just staring the witness.
How you put pressure on my homegirl? Continue, Al. Speak your truth.
All right. Well, one of the first games I really played and enjoyed and loved and fell in love with games with was Duck Hunt. That's
an OG.
Yeah, I had the gun and everything. Right. So that was my first love there. Then going on, I would say Super Mario 3. That was the one where you got the tail and everything.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that was one of my faves. Delilah, Ocarina of Time. Same. That was like really immersed you. Oh yeah, Nintendo was like, that was the console. I had a Game Boy. I passed down my Game Boy to my cousins and stuff. Game Boy. I was on it. Then more recently, I would say Destiny has to be. I mean, even though I have a love-hate.
Yeah, you were slandering. I was very offended what you said earlier. I know your history.
I love Destiny, but still at the same time, I'd be like, boo, tomatoes.
It's a love-hate. I got you.
Right now, they're on the boo side. Even with the new.
Even with the new girl? Sharice, go get your girl. What's going on?
I'm trying.
But Deborah Wilson is outside.
I haven't really been playing it. Like, it's just because they keep giving me the same oatmeal, okay? You keep handing me the same oatmeal and telling me it's different, and it's not.
They put raisins inside this time.
Right. Basically. We put a little brown sugar on top.
I hate y'all Elden Ring fans. I hate y'all.
On the top, though. What happened there?
Yeah.
Disrespect. They took my girl away. I can't believe this. Continue.
Eat the porridge.
Right. Yeah, like how you just gonna take my character, change her voice, and then start making her look different and act like I'm not gonna notice the black character in the game is not different.
That pissed me off. Because I looked at her, I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, I told Sharice, I was like, yo, are they picking her darker now?
Yeah, what the hell?
They done widen her nose, making her all different. I'm like, yo.
I hate these Elden Ring people. Look what they did. Look what they did to my homegirl. Damn.
Yeah.
Hey, they got a point on this one though. We had screen by screen screenshots.
No, it's a fact. It's a fact. But can I clarify that the actress wasn't available anymore? They had to get someone that was frequently available. I mean, not like they deliberately try to bamboozle you.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, damn!
You could have kept the same aesthetic look, but changed the voice.
I feel that.
But they changed up everything. I was like, she onto something. I'm sorry.
Right? Like, what are you doing? I don't think I'm stupid.
At least they ain't do like they did Cade. You understand?
Right.
They got him up
out of there.
And I guess I should have known because of how they did Peter Dinklage in the beginning. They were just
buddy.
Ooh.
Yes, you right.
Right?
They got no care. They don't care. They walk away from a situation.
Finish your list, Albert. I'm getting mad with you.
All right.
I'm joking.
Continue to slander.
Shut up, Paul. Please continue to slander.
No time.
No time on this.
Talk your truth.
Talk your truth. I'm in my feelings. Go ahead now.
I'm on 3 and 4. I think I'm on 4, right?
You're on 4.
Yeah. Okay. So last one, which I haven't even been able to play lately, it would be Apex. I love that game. Like, I love the way that they do their storytelling because it's not a single player game at all, but you have a ton of lore, a ton of little story with that game. And they continue to innovate, right? Like they continue to change the game to make it more accessible to people. They brought in a ton of accessibility functionality in that game. So it's much love, much respect to them, especially for a game we did not know was coming, right? It just was like, here I am.
They just dropped it.
And that's what showed Respawn could do anything. They be in a bag, different genres.
Right. I mean, Respawn is carrying EA right now. But,
Factual. And what we got for that console, greatest of all time for Elba?
It would be a tie between Sega,
Genesis,
and the Xbox 360. and mainly the 360 because that's what brought me back into gaming. I took like a huge break in gaming, mainly because for girls it was never like, it's like, why are you playing games? Right. It wasn't acceptable to play games and stuff like that. So I definitely did take a break from all the hate that I received about playing video games. But in the military, I got close with some folks who played games. They brought me back into the fold with the 360, and I went full speed ahead. So love it. Yeah.
No doubt.
Shout out to our military bringing our people back.
You already know. Okay. Salute. And last but not least, Lady Sharice. I need that top 5.
Now, I did make a list while the ladies were going through theirs.
See, that's why she want to go last.
Right. Smart.
I'm calling you out.
Let's go.
Hold on. How Boogie did it?
Right.
You saw that, right?
First of all, Destiny.
Woo!
First of all.
First of all, I got issues with it, but that's still my game. We're gonna ride or die till the wheels fall off.
We're gonna bring
Mass
you back.
Effect 2.
This is
Specifically 2.
Specifically 2. Like, I love the whole series, but Mass Effect 2.
Woo!
Okay.
Skyrim, the only game I've bought 3 times.
Oh, this
on
is
3
fire,
different systems.
Woo! God, Howard.
Assassin's Creed, especially Black Flag.
Okay.
Let's go. Okay.
Back
in my good graces.
The only good one.
Like, they have not topped that since Black Flag. I hate to tell it to you.
Wait, Addict. Hold on, Addict. I need Addict's opinion on it. He's Assassin's Creed connoisseur. Where we at with Black Flag?
4 is good. Well,
okay.
That's technically, I call Black Flag 4, but it's technically called Black Flag.
Yeah, you co-signing? Where we at with
4?
No, the only one better than that one is Assassin's Creed 2. Like that was.
So it's up there, high up along. Okay. Okay, cool. Addict agrees. I'm good. I had to defer. Continue.
And then also Dragon Age 2.
Ooh. Okay. I like that.
That's my top 5. And my favorite console, which is also on my list. Dreamcast, because it was the first one I actually paid with my own money.
Salute,
I think that is very important.
Talk about it, King.
People don't understand that part right there, man. You know, somebody can gift you something. You know, your parents can do this and do that. But when you got that check, and you walk inside that store, you cash it, your money in your pocket is bulging, and you have a different swagger when you walk in the door. It sound like a saloon. And you put your money on that counter, you swipe your card or whatever, however you did it, but it's yours.
Chest all big.
It feel good.
Nobody can take that from you.
You're right.
Like that's your purchase. This is your time. This is you. And when you hook it up in the house, it's a different turn on. It's a different everything.
Yeah.
And I believe that's very important. Hell
I agree.
Yeah, man.
It means a lot. It means a lot. Yeah. Oh, salute. I like these lists. Oh,
yes.
Man.
Dope list.
Y'all killed that. Salute to the ladies of the realm. We got a lot more show. I had to reintroduce y'all because
you might have to do a raid with them.
Thank you.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, what raid?
I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
I'm not ready.
Not ready.
The Elden Lord ain't ready. We gotta get Elden.
Elden Ring. Nobody ready.
We gotta indoctrinate Elden. No doubt. So let's get into it now. So let's queue up some of these super chats. I know we didn't really do no.
Yeah, we got them.
You got them ready to go because I'll do the poll.
I'm ready to go.
One thing I want to say about our show real quick is that one of the main misconceptions of our show is that it only appeals to women. Our show appeals to everybody. It's for everybody.
That part.
You know, our show, we have industry vets on there that work in different gaming companies, Microsoft execs, the whole nine. So check us out when you get a chance.
No doubt. We're going to put the links in the chat one more time just in case they forgot. Go subscribe. Go support the ladies of the realm, grown women gaming. They out here doing big. And you heard what they said. Men are allowed on the show, just so y'all know. Because this is misconception. Because I ain't going front because I thought at one point. I was like, are we allowed? Me and Addict was like, are we allowed? Oh, okay, cool. I just want to make sure. No, but I'm glad that she said that because they're legit. They've been holding it down. We love the movement. We love what y'all been putting it down. And it is real opinions, mature perspectives. Y'all have fun when y'all need to, but at the same time, like you'll learn a lot from the show. And it's cool to see you grow in the consistency. You know, and like you said, I think Lady said, like, you know, it's rare to see, you know what I'm saying, especially for women of color doing a podcast, holding it down, and we got to salute y'all. Tremendous accomplishment. LLC gang, too, which is huge. People don't realize.
Yo, man, look, I got to make sure all the numbers and all the paperwork is correct, and that's a whole nother. That's a whole nother.
That'll be solved. That'll be solved for us. Thank God we have solved. Oh boy, woo.
That's right.
Yeah, he definitely takes on that responsibility. Yeah, for sure. I was mad that I felt we should have.
Lady Infamous, I feel.
But Saul, I felt we should have cut budget, and you had to make me play Elden Ring and buy Elden Ring.
Nah. We was all in for that. The bank was Gucci then.
I was trying to help you, man. I was trying to help you. No, but salute. Back to the ladies of the row again. Hit the channel. Thank you, Hustle. Put their channel up there. Put their Twitter up there. Please go support. The Lord sent them, and they've been doing it for a while, and they be out there. They be outside. So salute to the ladies of the round, Grown Women Gaming. They still rocking with us. We got some topics. If Saul is ready, he could do the super chats. Or if not, I can jump into the poll. Whatever you want to do.
I'm copying one more.
I'll
do the poll. I'll be right in a second.
No doubt. So last week's poll results are in. The people have spoken. With the recent announcement and gameplay reveal of Hogwarts Legacy, which of these games pose the biggest challenge to Elden Ring for Game of the Year 2022? The winner of the 4-way ILP poll at 50% of the votes, so kind of contested, God Howard's Bethesda A-Team Starfield, looking like it could be the true contender to the throne. Coming in at second place at 18% of the vote was We Already Told You to Stop the Fight. Game of the Year, been over Elden King. Coming at... Go ahead.
They doubled down a couple days ago on Twitter that God of War's coming out this year.
Oh, so I got to start putting it back in the mix.
One of the managers.
Yeah.
Okay, I got to put it back in the mix. I ain't heard nothing. That's the only reason why it wasn't in the mix this one. But coming in third place, raising close 17%, was the Harry Potter fans. Stand up. Hogwarts Legacy looks amazing. And in last place, 14% of the vote was If Big Link Comes Outside, y'all know what that Breath of the Wild 2 gonna do. Shout out to everybody who participated. Lord Addict, what are you thinking? What you feeling? They saying Starfield could be. That's the only one that can do it.
I can't jump on the Starfield 100%.
Bring the mic a little closer now. Now you low. This is crazy today. Sorry. I'm sorry. Just bring the mic a little closer. Just bring it closer. I don't know what's going on today, but we're gonna figure it out. Okay.
I can't get 100% on
That's great.
I just can't jump 100% on Starfield until I see gameplay.
I feel that.
Like it would be different. Like I do have a lot of faith in that team, but it's just like this is something new, and if we've seen over and over again throughout the generations, like sometimes when developers tackle something new and put a new spin on something, they lose what made their games in the first place. And I'm not saying they're doing it, because they did come out and that round table thing they did got me really confident that that's not the case. But this is something completely new. It's not like they're making a Fallout 5 or an Elder Scrolls 6 right now. Like, this is Starfield. It's a new concept. So they could easily completely destroy that, or they could easily execute it.
Yeah,
it's just, I got to see gameplay before I'm 100% on either one.
No doubt. Shout out to Fonzarelli Gaming. He said the power of Bethesda compels you, Addict, like he said on the Addict show. He said you need to bend the knee to God Howard. Stop playing.
Exercise.
Stop playing. But anyway, so you ready? Some chats.
Yeah, ready to go.
Let's go.
All right. We got Tazoichi, $5 super chat. Up past my bedtime to show support to the ladies of GWG, Lady Infamous, Delilah, L Boogie, and Sharice, FTW. Let's go.
Thanks to Taz.
Let's go. Right. Let's go.
Then we got God's Hitman, $2 super
He's putting them down for the Lord.
Just in case God got problems.
Yeah, God can't do it. He go ahead.
He gonna handle it. He gonna handle it. $2 super chat. Please talk about the AMD Xbox announcement. No doubt, we will talk about that in the GDC segment. And we got Pilo 318, $5 super chat. I don't have anything there, but I think we have one from him later on. So
he said he agreed with me.
Okay.
Then we got Face 23, BKNY, $20 super chat. Spartacus is not a Game Pass competitor, especially since been reported by Bloomberg that no day-and-date games will be on the service. Yeah, I think that's pretty much assumed that's not happening.
We'll get into it.
We got Cedric H, $10 super chat. Good to the ladies in the realm with ILP show is going to be straight fire. It already is. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Then we got Pilo 318 once again, $10 super chat. DWG, and ILP. This is going to be a glorious Sunday. This is.
Salute.
And we got Tony Bryant, $10 super chat. Happy Sunday, Lords, ladies, and realm. Happy to be here live and to see all my favorite people in one place. What I'm not happy to see is that Light Souls has grabbed Cog. Man, down.
Nah, man. We ain't talking about that. Light Souls. We ain't talking about what happened now. Tell you.
Then we got Mandingo McFickens. As I look over at Lady Sob and she's cracking up. Lady Sob, every time she hears that name, she's like, what are y'all talking about? $5 super chat. Just remember to not wear spandex to the gym. I think these are words to live by for me. Otherwise, you will be asked to leave. Hashtag Mandingo McFickens was asked to leave.
Oh my Lord!
Don't wear
Wow,
spandex.
sir.
Wow, sir.
You need a pause.
Continue.
Then we got Rated Blade, £5 super chat. Hey, King and Addict, I would love to have joined you both the other day. Watching you against Ranella, it would have been unfair to the Queen Azure. So I guess he was ready to jump in with you guys.
Oh, that's what's up. Join us anytime. Wave your finger, and we'll allow you to
wave your finger.
I call parlay.
Then we have Spartan Go 17, £5 super chat. Gym talk, lightweight baby. We on 150 kilogram bench over here. Yeah, I'm not the weight dude. Catch me in a month when I'm doing pull-ups and all that stuff. But I'm not really the heavyweight dude.
No doubt.
Then we got Clutch Man, $5 super chat. I'll catch this on the replay. Have a great show and shout out to GWG. Loving Guardians of the Galaxy. Hashtag Game Pass. Hashtag Phil. Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer.
Man out here winning.
Then we got Raiden Blade once again, £5 super chat. Elden Ring has kidnapped every soul. It's the black hole of gaming. I'm level 180. I have fallen asleep many times, woke up refreshed, and back to the action. That's crazy.
Kind of crazy. Yeah. That's true, though. True life.
Then we got Tony Bryant, $10 super chat. Never mind, I'm going to tell you what you need to hear, not what you want to hear. Throw light souls in the bushes. Not feeling you.
My man.
All that is
they thought they lost you for a minute. They got scared there.
No. I was back to the regular program. I did my homework. I'm good.
He'll be back in there with us this week.
Then we got Raiden Blade again, £2 super chat. If you're too heavy, good luck jumping or rolling. That's true. That's the encumbrance there is real. Like, you got to be light.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got Flame, $5 super chat. Destiny story and Soul story are still kind of the same, mostly in the background, but you'll have the hardcore saying it's there anyways. Cheers. Shout out to Flame.
Flame, shut up. Get back to work.
The thing that separates Souls and Destiny is Souls, they do a decent job at explaining main scenarios, but as far as the world building, you have to pay attention descriptions and stuff. And I feel like Destiny used to be like that a lot, but here in the past maybe year and a half, they've done a lot better on maintaining that balance.
Mm-hmm. Continue.
Then we have Spartan Ghost 17, once again £2 super chat. Games shouldn't have walls of text in 2021. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Then we have Jean-Marc Louis, $2 super chat. Why do I need a manual for co-op? That ain't it, Chief.
Mm-hmm. Tell the truth, shame the devil. Continue.
All right, it's convoluted. I get it. I get it. Then we have Mandingo McThickens. Once again, $10 super chat. The worst part of Elden Ring is the co-op functionality. There is zero reason why we shouldn't be able to simply invite every other game. It's ridiculous that we can't ride our horse.
Tell the truth, y'all. Tell the truth. Don't worry about it.
It's ridiculous that we can't ride our horse and they scale HP and flasks. You gotta accept the game on its terms.
Oh, that's what we gotta do. Old school development.
Crazy?
Cool.
You know what's crazy? They promoted this immersive world that they spent all this money into, but if you call someone in the middle of the world, they're like, both of you are not on.
They got pagers in the day of the cell phone. Continue.
Let
me stop.
There's horses in the game. You would have to get to a point if you call someone in the middle of a field or something, they won't let either of you jump on your horse. So both of you are walking, and that map is gigantic.
Yeah, you got to suffer together.
Y'all better make a decision on where y'all want to go and why.
I love it.
For real.
I love
y'all
it.
sound mad lazy out here.
Oh my
Yeah,
God. Move it on. We can't. There's nothing we can do. Addict, there's nothing we can do.
Why isn't it like this? Why isn't it like
Right.
this?
Look at this. I never
Because
seen
if
Soft
that's
do
what
this.
this, y'all would be like,
This is why we can't have nice things.
I know. It's their own community for not coming at them and making them progress. But continue.
That'd be more like the Destiny community. We keep Bungie on their heels 24/7.
Yeah, exactly. Just shaming them 24/7.
She said, "Do you know?" See, y'all get she acting up. Continue.
And we got Briscoe son, $5 per chat. This is dope. I'm gonna go home and show wifey. Yeah, a few people in the chat have said that they're showing this podcast to their wives.
Good.
Their wives have not
Good.
seen women in the gaming space.
Talk about it. That's what I want to hear.
Yes, do it. We want to see more. We want to see more.
And sub to the damn channel. Stop playing. Continue.
Then we have Pragmatic Eagle, $5 super chat. GWE is a must-watch podcast.
Yes.
The ladies are so funny, and their unique takes are insightful and needed in this community. Yes, that is 100% true.
Thank you.
Lord's work.
Then we have Raiden Blade again, £2 super chat. Cog, don't hate on Elden Ring. You just need to level up.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
gotta
I
get
know.
good.
Yeah, get good, bro. Get good, bro.
Good.
Do better.
Do better.
Do better. Then we have Gaming Forte, $5 super chat. This isn't a sponsored read. In quotations, the ILP is my favorite show on the net. Their dedication to the craft is unmatched. And as always, hey, King Boo Boo.
Hey, King Boo Boo.
I can't with y'all. Y'all stupid.
Continue.
There we go. DJ Oros, $5 super chat. Did someone say raid? Hey, bestie.
Oh my God. He tried to get that raid popping.
Let's go, Cog. Let's go, Cog.
Let's go, Cog. Let's go.
Nah, you can't say extra.
I ain't doing all that extra stuff, man. That's my man. I ain't doing all that extra stuff, but yeah. Hold on a second. Salute the DJ. That's dope.
Let me roll back. I got a couple of more. Hold on.
Oh, while he's doing that, hey, 30 Days of Coach still popping.
Oh, what's up with the AV? What we doing?
Oh, no. This is the Pele.
Okay,
But this is the Grown and Sexy Pele because we was having the Grown and Sexy show. So I threw on the Grown and Sexy Pele. Casual. It feels like a members only jacket.
Tell them they're going to make spaces about that one. Tell them make spaces about that.
They don't want to do them no more.
What was that, Jake? Run, go tell that? What was that? Run, tell that. Anyway, continue. We being messy.
We got Hargeet Chani, $5 super chat. Salute to the Lords. Cog, I agree with you on Elden Ring, bro. Some things seem ridiculous with the game. Breath of the Wild is much better, but to each their own.
Teach their own.
Oh my God. That was said. Someone spoke that out.
Hell is so messy. I love it. She is so messy today.
Sparse game. Very sparse.
Breaking weapons.
Right. At least my weapon, I can keep it, right?
I know,
the whole
right?
game,
At least what I find, I keep.
Yeah, right.
all I find, I keep. You just borrowing stuff.
Right. Look, everything on layaway.
Moving on.
Got layaway weapons.
Yo, Tom. Y'all not coming for Big Lake like that. When you gonna do that?
Big Lake. All right. Why am I forced to read these?
Read
things?
this.
All right. Don Otaku, $5 super chat. My suck, spit, and swallow game is on point.
Whoa.
After playing
Wow.
Kirby all week with the
Excuse
homie.
me.
Ladies,
Y'all
hold on.
This from other people though. Kirby sounds like it should be rated M.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. You know,
Yeah.
mouthful mode and all
I'm
that.
glad you reading those because that was not coming this way forward.
Switch really coming in hot.
Game of the year.
Kirby, super pause, but continue. Hey,
coming in hot.
he's enjoying it. Salute to him.
And we have member for 6 months, Splendiferous. Why Addict sound so loud on his show, and now he got the baby volume. Anyway,
We gonna
a
fix
huge
it.
salute to the ladies and lords of the realm, and stop it, Forte, doing it big.
No doubt.
And we got Flame, $2 super chat, just trying to get a rise out of Cog. Don't mind me.
I know he over here trolling. Salute to Flame Lords of Gaming.net.
Don't we
Yeah,
get
I
no
don't know about
rise
it.
Don't be
rise
getting.
or nothing.
Stop it.
Let's
Continue.
go.
Moving on.
Next topic.
Next topic.
JD Gamer, $10 super chat. Shout out to the lords and ladies of gaming, bringing GWG on. That's awesome. But panel, please tell me your acquisition wishes For Xbox, what studio or devs do you want the most?
Let the ladies answer.
Activision.
Let the ladies answer.
Activision.
Who y'all
I want to say Sega.
Oh, let's go. Al?
Yeah, that's mine too.
Ooh,
Sega.
what,
Sharice?
I need a repeater. Sorry.
Yeah.
I-
What was the acquisition y'all want Xbox to make? Studio-wise or publisher?
Yeah, I won't say Activision because that's already in the bag, right?
Pretty much.
Not with all this hate out here.
It don't matter. It don't matter what they
It
say.
ain't secure until she
Yeah,
say I do when we
that's
walk
happening.
down that aisle and lock it in. She can run off.
It's happening. All right. Relax all your muscles because it's happening. Okay.
Yo, King, you stupid.
You got me. Yo. I don't know which acquisition. I'm good. Like I'm good because I'm already like at the point where I'm like I have so much. I'm eating. Like my plate is
Plate's full. I feel that. No WB, no Ubisoft.
I would say WB because maybe somebody can keep them to a proper schedule.
Oh,
thank you.
That's real too.
But yeah.
Okay.
I mean, this last delay was like.
Yeah.
If this Harry Potter hit though, then it's gonna kind of like defeat that.
This ain't even WB though. Like,
yes,
if Harry Potter
still
hits,
publishing
its success is not
publishing,
due
yeah.
to
Yeah,
WB.
they right, exactly. It's definitely not WB.
Because like Wolfenstein, that's not technically Bethesda, but they still get the credit for it. So.
I mean, but then you could say the same for EA and Respawn. Like,
let's see, there's some level. Anybody, Sharice? What you feel?
Mark, you already said mine. Mine is WB. That would have been my dream one because I am a big Batman Arkham fan. Mortal Kombat, Injustice, all that mess.
We need that nether realm. We need that.
So that would have been my dream studio right there. I don't see it happening, but wishful thinking.
For sure.
WB.
For sure. Delilah?
Plead the fifth.
Okay, actually, you got to plead fifth. Continue. We're going to move on. We didn't get my homegirl in trouble. Come on.
Panel, that means all of us, though.
Yeah,
right?
no, but we there's circumstances. Continue, moving on.
Oh damn!
We got to do no. Oh, us, the panel. My bad. Oh, I know. Oh, my bad. No, my bad. I was protecting. I was protecting my homegirl, and I got overzealous. My bad. No, I was trying to, respect things. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Go ahead. No, my bad, King. What do you want?
Ubisoft.
Okay. Addict, what do you want?
I would like Sega like on a Xbox wise, but me personally, if they bought Mistwalker and had to make Lost Odyssey 2 and stuff, that's where I would officially be. With Mistwalker.
What we want?
Sega.
Yeah. Okay.
Everybody want the Sega. I want the world. I want you. I want to watch Twitter. Just that's it. I'm gonna go tune into Twitter and disconnect.
I just want I want them to bring back all the old IP in modern ways. Like you could do some side scrolling stuff like the old stuff, but like you could make if you could take Golden Axe, right? You can make a side scrolling Golden Axe action game, but you can also take that, create lore around it, and make a crazy like RPG.
Elden Ring, Golden Axe.
Yeah. So it's like it's things that they just kind of put them to the side and just stop caring about. Yeah. But you can, if you move them forward and expand those universes, I think they're very cool.
I could agree with that too because I don't want to because people were like, oh, I want this, I want that, like the old stuff. Like I don't want the old stuff no more. Like I'm the biggest proponent on our panel that is like, stop remaking games. I don't want to see those. Innovate.
Okay. Spicy take. Look, I will say I'm in the middle. I'm surprised you saw. I'm actually gonna say WB, even though my heart Sega it happens. That's no doubt. But I think WB is better. The family games, Family Tale, WB, the DC, and the fighting. I think it's better.
The thing about WB is, even though the problem with WB is like when you think about the studios, cool. Now, when you think about the properties on top of that,
but caveat
the
with
price
the licenses
becomes astronomical.
Caveat,
right?
yes.
Yeah, so it's like, if they can get the full
license,
you can continue to make these games.
Yes,
fantastic.
Absolutely. Let's get these super chats. We got more.
Lucius Augustus, $5 super chat. So y'all don't want to read, but then complain that the game is convoluted, but skip the wall of text y'all didn't want to read. That's crazy.
You go hard in the face. Salute.
This is true. All right, hold on. Before I get jumped here, we got Mr. Irishman, member for 9 months.
Salute.
Thank you, sir. Souls haters simply need to get good.
It is. Get good, bro. Nothing wrong with the game. It's perfect on every level.
Then we got JD Gamer, $5 super chat. Lords and ladies, specifically our Japanese games playing folks. If Microsoft could have 2 companies from Japan, 1 dev house and 1 publisher, who would it be?
I know mine. Platinum, anyone?
Nah. I'm sorry. Why platinum? Why?
Platinum, y'all. Listen, they need a little help. That's all. They just need a little help.
Not our help.
Damn!
Our help. She's like, no,
honestly,
I'm
right
there.
Yeah,
She doesn't want that stink on Xbox, man.
I'm right there with them. Like platinum is like that friend that you stay away from, and then like everyone asks, are they invited to the cookout? I don't know. Did you see? Did anyone tell them they're invited to the cookout?
The disrespect.
They can see the photos on Facebook afterwards. Like,
wow. And know that they weren't invited to the party.
There you go. Everybody else is there but them.
So disrespectful. Wow. Y'all choices. I don't hear y'all choices.
Wow.
Anybody?
Anybody got a suggestion?
Any development house?
To the question?
I'm not big on the JRPGs and Japanese stuff, so I will.
Oh, if we really
I will take a pass at that because
I got a pass at this one too.
Okay.
I'm just JRPGs. I don't.
Yeah. That's how I feel about Elden Ring. I feel you. I know where you at.
That's right. It's how you feel about Elden Ring. It's how I feel about JRPGs.
I know where you at.
Everybody has that thing. Yeah.
I can respect that.
I got you. If we reach in, and this is a long ass.
Yes.
Square Enix.
Oh, okay. I've been in need of that one.
Fact.
I've been in need of that.
Like maybe your platinum probably would be a good investment too. It's just like, we don't know what platinum is under like consistency. We don't know what that type of platinum is.
For real.
Well, I get that, but in the world of realistic,
you're trying to make qualities out of something that's showing them something different.
Hold up. But look, it's just like it's just like studios that.
Yo, I heard that.
Oh God.
It's just she showed that she can't cook.
Oh, but don't be disrespectful like that. We ain't gonna do that.
I mean, we done brought recipes. We done gave tutorials.
She got a couple of hits on the belt now. Y'all act like all the food. You act like y'all acting like all the food came out burnt. Come on now.
No. But sometimes they do make soup good. Soup be good.
Listen, they needed a couple more chefs. That's all. They need a little staff.
They need to absolve themselves of the B team.
I'm with Addict. I would say Miss Walker. To get that in. I'm with Addict.
All right, cool. Let's move on because we got a lot to get going.
we got to move on. Okay, so one more. Stop asking questions, JD Gamer. We got JD Gamer, $10 super chat. Panel, if you could bring back one franchise for a remaster and remake or remake, what would it be? Also, if you could have a genre spotlighted and focused on with games being added to it, what would it be?
I gotta say this. Mm-hmm. Why y'all asking questions like y'all don't normally try to be all?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you know that. I was gonna say, I know the ladies that are around here.
Because we here.
It's different. It's different though. I'm with King.
Yeah, it's different.
Normally we get like these weirdo questions. This is coherent questions.
It's like they're trying to test your knowledge or something.
Normally we get edible questions or drunk questions or weirdo questions. Now these dudes just want to be
extra professional. Want to know what state they rep.
Remember, it's either that or they think we're stupid and they're like, we finally got smart people.
I know we finally got somebody.
Let's ask them the real questions. That's a fact, Saul. That's a fact.
Yeah, I appreciate the questions because they know they trying to like really think like we don't know what we're doing in this. We've been here for a while. Right. We've been here for a while, so we might not have the same taste in games, but we all collectively know our shit.
Yes.
And to answer your question,
language on the Lord's Day. So.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you good.
I forgot.
You good.
If there was a game, there's this franchise called Blur.
Ooh.
Throwback game. Mm-hmm. It was a racing game with offensive concepts, and it was online. I think they should bring that back.
Okay.
It's a throwback. It's a real throwback. Okay. But I would love to see it again.
I mean, those that's bizarre. Those are Project Gotham people. I mean, that's love right there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No doubt. Cool.
What else? Yeah, I don't know.
All right, who else?
We still going?
Yeah,
okay.
we still going. Come on.
I got
yeah,
one. So, if y'all remember the, I know it's like it probably wouldn't do well in today's age, but Dead or Alive volleyball.
Ooh. Oh, I love that game.
Well, I know certain people love it for other reasons.
Yeah,
but continue.
right.
That game
like you really
yesterday.
like size.
I purchased
but
the hell out of that game.
my thing would be, let's bring men into it now too.
Yes.
But they had Zach in there.
They had Zach in there.
I want the same treatment y'all
you want
for females. I want the same.
Oh, y'all want this? Oh, man,
we can't do that.
Shut up.
Whoa.
Same, right? Same
We're
energy.
not having those physics. We can't do that.
Those you don't, your kid, you ain't gonna mocap. You ain't gonna mocap.
I'm gonna be the first one on the line talking about nope. We're gonna sign this off.
But it's only right. It's only right. We got.
No, it's not. No, it's not. There's a different physics.
You don't want the banana hammock physics.
It's a different physics, man.
Sorry, go Attic. Go. Attic, you gonna say something?
Hell, you crazy as hell.
Attic, you was about to say something.
I was gonna say the thing is though there is a demographic of people that will buy those.
Yes, that is true.
When it comes to having men in it, I don't know if there's like the stretch of people.
Oh, you don't know.
To help you out real quick, females are 51% of the gaming community, so don't worry, they will still have people who will buy that game.
Attic, you should mocap.
I mean, well, yeah, hell yeah.
Attic, you should get out there and mocap,
we
man.
will put our money out there.
And mocap.
Wow.
Listen,
Don't worry.
Hey, I'll take it. All different body types.
I'm out there.
I think don't they have? Doesn't like Cyberpunk have like a really extensive?
Yeah, they do. Yes, they do.
They're pioneering the genre.
I can't get the hairstyles right.
Nah, they're not worried about that. They don't care about that.
I was about to say, like,
hair physics gotta be a must.
Any other suggestions as far as the studio for the ladies in the room before we move on from this topic? All right, looks like we're good. So I'll continue. We gotta get going.
Stitch member for 29 months. Thank you, sir. I need my ladies to stop playing this wacko ring game so we can get back to playing real games. They says gangbang. I don't care. Bang bang or gang
bang bang probably.
No, bang bang.
Bang bang.
Probably bang bang.
Probably bang bang. Stop it, song.
It's bang bang. It's bang bang.
Hero gangbang. Hero gangbang.
Yeah, stop it, song. We got it, song. We got the typo, song. We got it. We heard you. Continue.
He's upset when we playing Elden Ring and not Halo. I'm sorry. I'm gonna finish today and I'll be ready next week.
Okay.
This is what they say. Elden Ring says something else.
No doubt. Shout out to Megatron in the chat. I see you.
Blessings, dude.
There we go.
No doubt. What's the dude?
Mega. Dodo Taku, $10 super chat. Platinum only does bad with a bad budget. We're not gonna act like Platinum don't got Bayonetta 1 and 2, Nier Automata, and Replicant, Metal Gear Rising, and Astral Chain under their belt. As I said, the A team. There is a B team.
It's like I said,
act like all the food was burnt. Stop it.
It's like I said, we don't know. I'm the first person out there, and take jabs at Platinum, but we really realistically don't know what a stable Platinum is.
Thank you.
Like if you give them stable budgeting and they don't have to make a game for Activision,
some specifics in the contract,
and make Avatar and stuff like that, and they can only focus on the ones that their core studio likes, then you can see. I just personally don't like the combat styles that they have. Like I don't like those slash and hack kind of games, but a lot of people like that stuff.
Okay.
I'm gonna let that go.
I just feel like they're like Elden Ring has depth in it, and I've never felt like their games have depth to me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave
slash, but pass me my sword.
I'm gonna leave this one. Let's move on. So how many more? Because we got to get going.
JD Gamer, I think this should be the last one. $20 super chat. By the way, I want Xbox to crush the fighting game scene. I want PlayStation fans saying that we almost had that. I want Microsoft to acquire WB and Capcom, and then Money Hat, Tekken, Dead or Alive, and King of Fighters, and start their own fighting game esports league.
Okay.
JD Gamer always objective.
Oh, completely objective here. So look,
good luck on that.
So look, let's get into these topics. We got to get going. So look, y'all. Halo TV series premiered. Salute. Also, want to give a shout out viewership record for Paramount Plus. You know what I'm saying? So, according to they set a new record as the service's most watched series premiered globally in its first 24 hours of release. The numbers weren't out completely just yet, but they said they also drew plus 4.9 million viewers at a potential linear airing behind Yellowstone on Paramount Network. So it looks like it's getting off to a great start. It debuted March 24th. I got a chance to go check it out. I want to salute Microsoft and got a chance to go with screening. Shout out to Kaibatsu, pulled up with me. So I have thoughts, but it's not about me right now. It's about the ladies of the realm and the opinions and the hot take. And actually, I believe it's Alex, your topic, right? This is your topic, if I'm mistaken, or is my topic? I forgot now. But anyway, I'll set it off. So look,
I think it was yours.
It was mine. Okay, cool. So look, at the end of the day, it's being numbers are well, right? There is some controversy with some, but I want to get the feeling from the ladies in the realm. Where are you at with the Halo series for those who have watched?
Are we doing like spoiler free?
I've watched, so we can spoiler it, but I don't know who. Let's just say who has not watched on the panel. Anybody not watched? So okay, we spoiler free for them.
So everybody in the chat.
Spoiler time. So
so this is the moment you walk away from the television, or close your earbuds.
Right.
And we'll tell you when to come back.
Yeah, exactly.
So much stuff happened in this. Like, you can't realistically talk about the show without spoiling it.
It's hard.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. Exactly. So look, again, for those who don't want it spoiled, once the tile changes from red off the topic, just look when the tile changes off of the thing, off of this on Halo, and then we'll be done with the topic.
Set a timer on your watch.
All right, no doubt. Let's set it off with El Boogie. I want to hear what El Boogie got to say.
So, I enjoyed the story. If you are looking for straight Halo, what we've seen so far from the games, books, and things like that, you are in the wrong place. If you're okay and open to seeing a new take on Halo, and it's not like completely, different, but you're just not going to have a 1-for-1, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
And if you're okay with that, then you're going to enjoy it. I will say he's not the Mandalorian. Also, for the budget that they have, I would expect better CGI. There were some times where I was just like, this is rough.
Really?
Yeah.
And they're supposed to be like same as Game of Thrones. I want to say like 10 million an episode or something like that. So I would expect more, and I'm hoping that maybe that gets better. My last point, which I said on our show, you can kind of tell that the person who's playing Master Chief, that it's a little clunky as far as like everything that's on him. So hopefully they work that out as the show goes on. Maybe they find that things need to be working a little smoother for him. But yeah, other than that, it has some great moments. Definitely has tons of potential. And I want to see how the story unfolds.
No doubt. Let's get Delilah HD. I am very curious. What are your thoughts, girl? Halo series?
For me, I like where the show jumped off with the action, and I like where they tried to frame the characters. Started with the whole conflict between basically the UNSC and the human factions and whatever. I thought that was really good. I loved the framing. The characters, the acting was decent. I do agree with Boogie that a lot of parts of it was clunky. You can easily see where they kind of tried to cut corners on some parts. And then it's interesting because on the UNSC ship, it was very, very polished. And
yes.
When you're on the planet, it wasn't as polished. I'm like, okay, well, we see where the budget went. Some things in the show also pull me out of it, and but I want people to notice that part for themselves, because some people didn't notice it. I did.
There you go.
But yeah, and as far as the story, it's like a prequel, and I do love that way they're playing up the insurrection part. I love it. I just think the way they're doing the story is different. I appreciate that. It's different. I don't really want to rewatch the games.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's like I kind of know what happens in those games. I'm a big Halo fan, so I know what's going on. And for me, it's like I appreciate this. This is a different story. We do it all the time in movies. We do it all the time in TV. So this is fine.
Okay, no doubt. Like Sharice, I am curious, what are your thoughts, specifically also the writing? I'm curious about your thoughts there.
As somebody who has played the games and read the majority of the books and the comics, I am so far I am enjoying it. A lot of people they're again mad because it's not one-on-one with the movies or with the video games, but you have to realize this is its own universe. So you have to watch it, look at it like that. So they're creating their own myths, their own lore with the games as the background. So if you look at it like that, you will enjoy it much more. Look at it like that.
Okay.
But I'm liking it. I do enjoy the CGI needs a little bit work because when they was talking about Mercy and it was the Covenant and all that, and I was like,
why you got that face?
I was like, like I knew if I hadn't played the games, I wouldn't know exactly who those characters were. If that makes sense. Yeah, so I'm gonna need them to like just fluff that out a little bit more. The suits looking nice. They was popping. I'm loving that diversity in the show.
Silver team.
Yes, Silver team is nice. I'm loving Catherine.
Okay.
She's I like her. The writing is good. It's solid. Like it's not bad. I'm not seeing anything bad on it. I want to see more episodes. I hate the Netflix has spoiled me. So they're all one day drop. So I would have loved to have watched like maybe 2 or 3 episodes to get a real good feel of the show.
Yes.
But so far I'm liking this. If the only thing that would have made this better if they'd have glassed the planet, and I'd have been like 10/10. Like that would have made it better for me. But other than that, I'm here. I'll be watching.
I love this. Sharice is like, if they had just committed genocide.
Yeah, just blow it. Just kill them all.
You know what I mean? Like,
it would have been super lit.
It would have been
For the most part, when the Covenant glasses something, usually they've already won. They glass it after they won.
She just said she just went to genocide.
There are occasions the hunter species, they were losing that war, and they're like, look, if you don't surrender, we're going to blow up your whole planet.
No doubt. Lady Infamous, I am curious. What you thinking? Oh, she sighed. Oh, pause it. Oh, she put the thoughts together.
Wait, yeah. Wait,
it's okay.
Let's get it.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to go with El Boogie on this one. The CGI really threw me away from the immersion of the show, and I didn't like it. Don't get me wrong, I love the costume designs. I love the acting is okay. The diversity is important as well. I just think that if you're gonna make a show that's gonna be space-based, if you're gonna tighten up on the CGIs or make practical effects for the show, and it will make it just a little more polished. A little more polished. I don't want to. I heard the word mid. It is not mid.
Okay.
Not every. There's going to be a few people that's going to be like they want straight lore directly from Halo. From the Halo games and the comic books and stuff like that. And I'm not the biggest Halo fan, but I know what I saw was not the same from what I played in the video games. Okay. So if you're really just a fan of like space, take being a Halo fan out of it and just look at it for what it really is. It's just a good show with a lot of points a lot of references to something that we like. And I'm going to be with Sharice. I'm going to wait to stack the episodes so I can binge watch them, because I can't be waiting weekly.
I know, yeah. It's like,
I can't be waiting.
I feel you. No doubt.
One thing I want to mention though was the sound. Like I like how they tried to put in a lot of the games.
Yeah, that was nice.
That was a nice touch. A little first person view sometimes too.
A ton of audio cues.
Yes. Yes.
Right, with the shield.
The shield hit me. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
No doubt.
I was going to say too, because some people, I don't know, you have those folks who are watching the show to hope it fails, and you have people who are watching the show, and no matter the problems, it's a good show, right? So you got to separate those two opinions, and I still think that there's tons of potential for the show, but if you watch the show, even if you can forgive most of the CG when they're busting through the gate, That's all I gotta say.
All right, fair enough, fair enough.
For me, it was the shaky door. They had a shaky door in the ship.
That door was looking shaky.
Yeah, because I'm like, I seen Star Trek Discovery. I know what Paramount Plus can be doing out here. And,
so it's your door game.
Production team, so it's like, what's going on?
Showtime
Productions.
I thought I agree. I think it's a lot of said the UNSC though. I felt the budget was there, like in their realm. Like, hey, they had all the money. It was lit. But I feel what y'all said. Let's get the Lords because I got an Addict. I know we got to set this off. So, Addict, I saw you had a video out talking about your thoughts.
You know what's funny?
Let's get it.
Since I made that video, I rewatched it and now even have more of a sour taste.
Let's get it.
Okay, I knew somebody on the panel wasn't gonna like it. I'm ready.
Let's go.
There's a difference between having an annotation or inspiration from a show and respecting the audience of that art and then not respecting it. My brother and me were watching it, and when the Human in the Covenant was up there, that dude paused the video and looked at me and said, "Really?" Like, for instance, Matt,
about Lady Gaga Jr.
Yo, no, you ain't call her Lady Gaga Jr. Stop.
This don't feel like Master Chief. He's sitting there cracking jokes. Like, Master Chief is supposed to be a soldier.
You like the nuts and bolts sandwich line?
And literally, they're describing him as a rebel. Like, he's going against the UNSC. And it's just like he's taking his mask off. Like, I don't understand. Like, it just infuriates me.
Is he not allowed to take his mask off?
I'm gonna say,
No, he's not a Mandalorian, so he can
eat. Where is it written? It says he cannot take his helmet off.
Right.
For the past how many years?
No, that's
for the game.
Here we go. Here we go.
This down.
Where is it written? You can feel like you're in that suit. That's why.
This is the way.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've entered Addict's world.
I was surprised. Don't worry, I was
We're not
surprised.
gonna sit here and act like for the past couple games they haven't been trying to make him more emotional, make him more of a human. They're trying to open him up. Like, I'm sorry if they're sitting there, like, and I think it was Halo 4. They took like half his mask off, where it was like this much was showing. They themselves have been teasing us with this man's face. And you mean to tell me that another form of media gets it before we do? Like,
well, technically, if you'd have read the comics, you'd already see parts of his face.
Oh my god!
That's entitlement.
Oh, she going in because she's telling the truth. Tell the truth, shame the devil.
Right for a second, we had to play.
And they've showed him as a kid too, but that's besides the point.
No, it's not, because
they have not
when you're playing the games, you're literally in the middle of action. So how are you gonna take your helmet off in the middle of action?
So explain to me why he cracking jokes.
I didn't hear a joke.
He did crack a joke. No, he did. He did crack a joke.
That was a corny little joke. That was like,
and that is not Master Chief.
Your Master Chief.
Addict got something in his mind that he knows how his Master Chief is supposed to be.
It's supposed to be, yeah.
And it is not. The show is apparently the show is not what it is.
This whack show has a different interpretation of Master Chief. I can definitely agree with you on that one.
I think it's just not. It seems like you don't. It ain't your cup of tea.
Apparently it's not a lot of people's cup of tea.
Are you gonna watch?
But I'm asking about your cup of tea.
Huh?
Are you gonna watch the second episode?
I'm gonna keep watching it just to see if it gets
better.
better.
Well, then that's it. That's all.
If you don't like it, it's not watching.
So hold up. If I would have said no, then you're gonna say, why does it bother you then?
I would have been like good. I legit. If you would have said no, I'm not watching. I'd have been like, great, fantastic,
fantastic. Move on.
At the end of the day, it is a difference between making something and it literally says at the end in the credits, inspired by the video game franchise.
Inspired, right?
But
inspiration than copying verbatim.
Literal interpretation.
Yeah,
and I don't even mind that they gave certain people kids that they. I don't even mind that. I don't mind that they like. It's just like, to me, it's like the core audience of Halo. We literally had a bunch of people upset because you couldn't play Halo for an entire game as Master Chief for an entire game. But you guys don't want me. You guys want want me to be okay with the fact that they took something, an icon that you know, like
no, finish. No. Let him finish. Let him finish. Let him finish.
Attack on you because this is your opinion.
Let him finish.
It doesn't matter. Is everybody has. They're not gonna like me in a second.
They're not gonna like me either. Don't worry, Addict. Don't worry. I got you. I gotta wait my turn.
Regardless how it is, man, it's just like, look, like it would be different if it was just the mask taking off. It would be different if it was just the Covenant human that we've never even seen.
So what's the main issue? Break it down for you.
It would be different if it was just the Master Chief cracking jokes that he never cracks. Like it would be different if it was just the CGI. Okay. But it's all of these that make this a bad show. It's not one of these.
It's a combination of things that they okay.
And that's okay, Christopher Hart. I'll wear if I had a mask that had a target on my head, I would, because like, look, like sure this show can end up being good, but it's just like, to me, for instance, we have a friend that used to work at 343. He said I liked the first episode, but it did not feel like a Halo show. Okay. They to me, they're using the Halo show to sell a subscription service and don't care about the fans that originate from that. It's another perfect example is a show called Death Note that they made into a movie, and they butchered Light's entire character personality, and it wasn't even Light. This was not Master Chief. This isn't the way he's been portrayed this entire time. Like, this was not him. To me, people say it's just a game. What do you mean it's just a game? That's what we've been playing. It's the game.
I see where you go. Listen, it's your opinion, man. I respect it. Well, let's get Soft, because Soft seems to be clearly on the other side. Soft, what's up?
I am. You know me. I am of the mind that blow it up.
Oh you want the fresh. You don't want the one-to-one canon stuff.
No, I mean, what is the point? It's a different medium, and tell a different story. Why would I want to see verbatim what I've played elsewhere, right? It just wouldn't fit. They have to make certain changes for it to work for TV. Like, the argument can be made that it shouldn't have been done anyway. I get that argument too. There's some people like, just leave it alone. Don't do that.
I would have preferred that direction.
Right.
You give me this. I prefer you just nuke the whole project.
Addict,
go ahead. Who's that?
Addict, you mentioned that somebody had a kid. What were you referring to?
It was Halsey.
It was Halsey.
Halsey and Captain Key's daughter?
And Captain Key's, yeah.
Continue.
So, but see, something like that, though, I understand why in a show you have to take those characters and make those connections, because you want people to care about these characters. You want them to have some sort of intrinsic sort of connection to one another so that it matters within the scope of the show, right? It makes sense.
Isn't that normal? That's not foreign. That's from 2011? Them having a daughter? Like, isn't that canon? That's canon.
Is it canon?
It's canon.
They're saying it's canon.
I just want to point out that Miranda showed up.
I don't get that
Reach.
point. I don't get why people complain about that when that's canon.
I'm like,
okay, so then I'm lost on that
in
one.
the books, they have a daughter. That's her.
Okay.
Again,
so they just.
I just want to. I'm a librarian by trade. Research is my
all
game.
Our research, just so
she did her research. Go talk, girl.
Like, this is what I do. Like, if you need links, I will send them to you.
Okay.
She is in the show. Or she in the game. She is in the books. She is there.
Right.
So yeah, the chat agrees. The chat agrees, because I don't know nothing about Halo.
No, I know she's in the games, but I honestly did not know that Miranda Keyes was Halsey's daughter.
She's it's not explicitly said.
Commander
but
Keyes
it's
and Halsey, that's her parents.
Yeah, the chat said it's canon.
Halsey and Keyes.
Okay. The categories.
So
I don't understand.
So that's canon.
GWG with the W. Continue.
So I guess it is one of those things where I guess for somebody who's not into the canon like that, and just plays the games, not really pay attention to the backstory. Like that was no for me. Like
we clearly wasn't paying attention because they got the receipts. GWG got the receipts on that.
I'm like I'm like Miranda Keyes is like Captain Keyes' daughter, and I did not know the Halsey connection. So beautiful. That said, okay, so that's part of it. That's canon. That's part of the game. For me, I took this show on its own terms. I knew it was going to be different, and I didn't see anything that I felt was egregious, really, man. Like, I understand that you have to make Chief a character. I understand that you have to make him personable and likable. You have to make him a human being, right? He cannot be this avatar that is just in the helmet all the time. Right. You know, even with Mandalorian, you had to do it at some point.
Mm-hmm.
You had to do it at some point.
That's a whole different subject. Don't do that.
Ooh, King, I think you about to cook. I think you about to cook.
I can't stand him for what he did. He kicked and he screamed on that set all the time to get his face out. And I just said, replace the actor. I said that a long time ago. I did not want his face out. I'm so sick.
Wait. I want to see the receipts. Pedro Pascal's my man. I want to see those receipts.
This ain't about Mandalorian. I got you. But that was the wrong dude to use because I have a whole thing. But if you was watching DCX, you would have been know about how we felt about them.
Promo.
The whole thing when Mandalorian was going. But here, this is for you, sir. You've earned
Continue, Saul, and then we gonna get
kicked. Anyway, so I understand the need to take off his mask, especially in that particular situation where you know he needs this person to trust him, right? He needs this person to trust him. All she sees is these killing machines, right? So I agree when it comes to the CGI. I think it's really hard to do CGI on top of real environments. Like the ladies were saying, inside the ships it looked a lot better. But when you're outside in real world environments, and all of a sudden you see an elite running around, he looks like, oh, they just drew him there. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he doesn't look quite right. But
I don't know. Like, there are plenty of shows that do it well.
You know right. I mean? There was like a shine and a sheen to like the elites.
He was using Unreal Engine 3.
Yeah, that's like, I'm like, yo. Y'all get an upgrade?
So I definitely need to see that improve. But I I like what I saw so far. I want to see where it goes. I'm not offended by it like some people are offended by it. I'm just like, I went in knowing it was going to be different. I went in knowing that they were trying to make a show that appeals to more people than just Halo fans. I don't know if they necessarily succeeded at that or will succeed at that. But I didn't see bad acting necessarily. I've seen far worse shows than this. And when it comes to sci-fi stuff on TV is very hit or miss, right? It can lean all the way into the cheesy or it could be great. And I think the fact that it's let's be thankful it's not a movie, because a movie we get one shot.
Right.
They get it wrong, they get it right. Either way, we're not getting a complete picture of what these characters can be. For me, what I want to see, I hope they don't attack the essence of what the characters are, right? You can change the stories around them, right?
Wait till it's my turn.
But for me, I think the essence of the characters is still intact. That's why, for me, it still feels like Halo. I think in the long term, Master Chief is this dude. Like, he is a dude that he realized that, hey, the fight's over here. Hey, I need these people to start trusting me after I obliterated them and murdered them for God knows how many years leading up to this. So I think the core of Master Chief, the hero, is still there. And I think the core of Halsey, of Keys, all of that stuff still feels like it's there. If they start changing that, then I would have more of a problem with it.
I just have to disagree with the Master Chief part. That's all.
I get it.
I agree with you that everyone else feels there to the core, but it's just Master Chief. That's my whole argument. It's just how they treat the Master Chief in it.
And one thing that I would have preferred is that the fact that they were kind of secretly fighting the Covenant all this time while they're still fighting the insurrectionists. That was weird, because I was like, why didn't they just start further back? I would have preferred that they show, if you want to give a huge character arc to Master Chief becoming this hero, right? Show him when he's murdering innocent people, right? And then all of a sudden the Covenant invasion happens. No, you know what I mean.
Show him butchering.
No, but like, if you want to see him become a hero, right? And still have to deal with the things that he's done in his past, right? Show when they're doing.
Couldn't you
sounds like set the brand on fire.
They
demonized mother and blah blah blah. She went in on Master Chief.
They alluded to it, right? They alluded to it.
She knows. She said,
right.
"You killed my mother."
You killed my mom.
You
killed my mom.
I saw you kill my mom.
He's like, bet they told me to do this, and I did this. But now for me, I would have preferred to see that arc, but then at the same time, I would have loved to have seen how the UNSC reacts to a surprise invasion from from the Covenant, as opposed like who the hell are these people, as opposed to we already know we're fighting them secretly, but we're still fighting the insurrection. Well. Yeah, so I'm just like, because it's like,
they
yo,
told
how
you
long
that in the beginning though?
Yeah, but that's weird because it's like
paying attention to the TV before the dude cut it off. They was explaining to you that they were helping out because of stuff that was going on. But it's
correct.
I'm sorry, I do
no. But this is the thing, right? If you really need these people on your side and their help, right? Why are you still attacking human beings when you know you need them on your side? And then that the captain or the general, who was giving Halsey all the orders, right? She said it. Yeah, we've been fighting these people for years, and we still don't know what they want. I'm like, for years? Why have you been fighting them for years? It's just weird that all of a sudden now, years into the fight, is when you have no choice but to rescue the insurrectionists now. And like, it's just very weird the way they set that up, where I would prefer like everybody's oblivious to the Covenant arriving, everybody's like, oh man, we have to work together now. So that's it. I would have liked to see that. But beyond that, again, I didn't see anything egregious. I'm excited to see where it goes. And it could go left, or it could, it could be good. So
no doubt. King, I have not talked to you about this. I need to know. Where do you feel about Halo series?
So, Attic calls me and I'm working, and Attic's going in because he first, he sends me the thumbnail, and he's like, "Yo, check that out. Tell me what you think of it. I'm about to post it." So I look at it, and he goes, "Hold on, I got another one." I said, please don't do the OCD thing with me trying to figure out some spoil my like new thing." And he's like, "No. You know what? I'm gonna go with this one." I'm like, "All right, cool." And then he starts to go on the show. I told him I didn't see it yet. He said, "Yeah, man." And then Master Chief helmet comes off. I said, "What the hell?"
You didn't hear this was gonna happen, though?
No. Okay, so first of all,
they did say it was gonna happen.
First and foremost, I go in desensitizing tank when it comes to anything that.
Yeah, you do that. You stay away from any news or something.
I don't want to hear
anything.
I don't want to see anything. I'm not these dudes that look to do reviews. I don't want to play demos. I don't want to do none of that stuff. Give me the finished product when you got it, and don't talk to me about it. That part.
Yeah, you've always been consistent.
But this is my guy, so I didn't go in on him. I just laughed, and he laughed, and he was like, "Oh, my bad." And I was like, "Damn, I was doing really good ducking and dodging." Right? So, okay. I got home that afternoon. I said, I got to see it now because I know a million other people is going to hit me up with what's going on. Put it on. I'm a fan of Deep Space Nine. I'm a fan of every Star Trek. I'm a fan of Star Wars. I'm a fan of Lost in Space. I'm a fan of all type. I'm Picard. I'm a fan of all of that stuff. And you guys are right. Paramount has definitely shown different series that had better effects. All right. And when they did bring back certain things, they also know Star Trek fans ain't taking none of that BS. Right. So if you don't do it right, Star Trek fans will shut your streaming system down. They don't have that same opinion about this unproven franchises. It's the first time that it's coming up and don't have the lineage of a Star Trek. We have Halo. Everybody else is talking about video games. This is a different interpretation upon this thing. Yeah. They have other mediums as far as books and comic books, novels and comic books. This is the first time that it's in a series format. It's supposed to be a movie, and it was little snippets, TV shows that we watched, the cartoon stuff. Now this is serious. I wasn't appalled by the CGI. I wasn't appalled by some of the bad acting. Okay. I wasn't even appalled by his helmet coming off. I wasn't appalled by too much of nothing, because what they did was they kept some of the essence. When he got shot up and he leaned behind the wall, and then I heard the audio cue with his shield coming up, it told the audience he's not invulnerable. Right? And we understood now that the Covenant has the same type of technology with their shields, and if you keep shooting it, it will dissipate, and then you're able to shoot them. Okay. What took me was I knew this wasn't a Disney production when they was killing women and children.
Oh, they straight wholesale. Yeah, it was the murder was going in.
Not playing. Like he shot the lady leg off, she flipped in the air, and he shot her in the body. I said, I'm all in on this right here.
I gotta salute the
yes.
Yeah, it was raw with it.
I said, this is dope.
Yeah, I was surprised by that.
I was surprised.
These dudes were doing edibles before they saw the Covenant. They did edibles.
I'm done.
Right. So they did the edibles and they tripping in the field like, ooh, I bang. and she like, yo, up there is some stuff. We got to get up out of here. They doing some stuff. So the edible dude was like, man, shut up. Let me go check it out. And they blew him up completely. Like
yes, they did.
This is the worst way to die, high. Right? So I'm like, yo. I said, this ain't got no chill at all. I said, first of all, these are teenage kids. Somebody's supposed to get away. They all supposed to get away technically, right? In the Disney film. I'm used to Disney stuff. This ain't Disney here. So the one girl makes it back, and she gets back there, and the town is in disbelief of what's going on, but she shot her flare. She did what she was supposed to do. She was trained by her pops really well. The level of brutality that's inside this series is kind of second to none when it comes to a video game. Like, you're getting what you can do in the video game.
I'll give you that.
Like when they're using the energy blade, it's doing it what it's
somebody got that, that Pops got energy blade.
The brutality was so bad that when they got that door open with all those kids and women in it,
I thought
I was convinced they was about to show that.
I was like, they gonna really do that part too?
And they had the little kid in there, and I thought they was gonna save him. I thought it was gonna be something.
I thought he was gonna be done at the end, but it was like,
I thought she was gonna be reunited with a pop. She done got around.
Just pop everyone off.
The one problem I did have is,
let's get it.
After they already said that, yo, we gonna kill her. Yeah. You know, they're gonna suck the oxygen.
Let's talk about. Okay, let me hear where you at with it.
We gonna kill her.
I mean, Article 72 stuff. Or whatever it was.
This is military stuff.
Yeah, let's get it.
You sat there and said, I can pull this. How about I tell this type of story?
Yeah.
Okay, that's how you want to play it. See, everybody thinks is one and two options. Either you're going to let me go or I'm going to tell a story you want to tell me. No, the option is I'm going to kill you. That's another option. And, you know, when that came down, that's cool. But Master Chief saving it. What I didn't like is...
Let's get it.
Her face was bloody. He didn't even wipe her face off. Yo, you've been touched by this thing. She's walking around with this fake blood on her face for at least longer than it's supposed to, right? I mean, nobody washed her face, nothing. Even when she did clean up a little bit, she's sitting there eating. Nothing. So that's the only. That's the only thing I got.
I'll give you credit.
Everything else was dope.
Handkerchiefs or something? You want to face?
Yeah, even when they had Kay Asante on the show.
Keo, shout to Kay Asante. Looking like Key. Looking like a dead ringer. Yo, if you in there, son, you did your thing, bro.
But it's dope, though. Now, when they took his head off, the helmet off, and I saw that it was the dude. I saw who it was that was Master Chief, the lucky leprechaun dude.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you know who he is. If you see American Gods.
Adam Orange is the New Black.
I said, man, I was disappointed. I was disappointed. I thought I was going to get, you know, somebody
That might be your new Wolverine, too. You know that, right?
Who, him?
Yep.
He too tall. King don't like that.
Man, I'm going to throw you away with the rest
King
of the
don't like tall Wolverines. He don't like that, but continue.
Anyway, but it's dope. It's a good take on it. I don't care about the video games.
Yeah.
Extending. If I want video game stuff, I'll play the video games. If I want the novel stuff, I'm gonna read the novels. If I want the comic books, I'm gonna do. This is a different take. It's fun. It's Deep Space Nine with my Halo dudes.
Okay.
So when I saw Elites and I can't wait to see brutes and different type of grunts. I want to see different aspects of stuff. I want to see the Halo ring.
Okay.
So anybody really pissed off with it is because you had expectations for it. This is not your expectations. If you have those same expectations, go play the games where you feel safe at. But this is a different place that they're trying to build on. This is not the same stuff. And yes, they did build on some of the lore. It's inspired by. It's not verbatim.
All right. Tell to get everybody get mad. Don't addict. You ain't even got to talk because I'm gonna stop.
The thing that I don't understand by that is, King, you get upset over the littlest stuff with Marvel changes.
Yes.
But I can't get upset.
No, listen. I said that's your opinion. I have no problem with it. When they do something weird in a Marvel thing, yeah, I have to live with it. But I go right back to my safe comic books where I'm safe at.
You've been talking about the height difference with Wolverine for years.
Oh, okay. Well, first of all, I don't like Hugh Jackman.
You don't like Hugh?
For the same reasons that, you know, he brought up that Mandalorian stuff. Hugh is the reason why I never got Wolverine in the costume. I would have shut up had he put that mask on and played his part.
But that's their interpretation, King. You know,
his interpretation is the bullshit. That's why.
But that's what they want to do. If you like it, you're supposed to stay in the book.
The only reason why that movie was dope is because he died.
If you want Suits, you need to read the books.
King, when he started that role, he was a nobody, especially over here. He had no. So who was going to tell him? Who was he going to tell? I'm not putting the mask on.
King,
when he started that role.
The best part about that, they gave him too much hype.
I just got one thing to say to you, King. If you want that accurate Wolverine, this comic book.
I do. I don't watch those movies. I only watch the one where he died and never come back.
Let me jump in because we go along. Look.
When he died.
Listen, bury him and put the X on his tombstone. It was over. It's it.
It's funny when we passionate about something that we love. Look, this is how I feel about it. And I got a confession first because I didn't realize, thank God I watched this thing twice because I didn't realize what I saw. I'm 2 episodes in.
Yeah.
So I'm already watched the second one ahead. I'm not going to spoil that for you guys. But now that I rewatch it, I'm like, wait a minute, there's more they got to do, right? Because I was upset when I left, right? My feeling was, it's good. It's a different take. I have no problem. First caveats. I have no problem with artistic direction and not telling a canon story. I never have a problem. If you want to tell a unique story, all good. That's not my issue. I didn't even have a problem coming in. I already knew the mask was going to come off, right? Didn't have a problem with that. My whole thing was from where you guys seen it, which is episode 1, I understand why y'all feel that way. I'm like, okay, I get it. Because it ended, I'm assuming, let me get correct, once he touched the object in the ship, right, then flies off, that's where y'all ended at, right? Correct?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. From that point on, which y'all have not seen, is my biggest frustration, right? I'm not going to spoil it. Y'all will get to that on Thursday, right? Now, back to this episode, which the issues I have, which is where I'm going to more align myself with Attic on one thing. All right. I understand. First of all, let me tell you about what I like. I'm not like a huge production guy. Like I'm the guy, I'm not the guy that's like, yo, the CG's bad. I can't discern high quality movie stuff. That's just not my bag. So I thought from a gamer standpoint, no, look good. I'm cool. The Elites look like the Elites. Little Halo sounds, you know what I'm saying? I even like the UNSC. You know who I like? Besides Halsey, I love the actress choice for her. I like the Indian actress that be like, get your Spartan under control.
The boss.
What the you boss. Mean? Yeah, I love her. She be like, oh, yeah. Is a Spartan giving a refugee a weapon? What is wrong with you? I love everything she about. Like her cold-heartedness, I'm about her. I love the choices on that. I mean, the younger Keys, I felt she's a little shaky. I was like, damn. Yeah. I felt like she just wasn't sure and confident and stuff like that. Okay, I see where they're going with homegirl that survived from the rebel camp. She seemed to be more of a focus. Yeah, I know you don't like the blood on her face. But, I did like the Elites because I felt, no disrespect to the Grunts, them as a covenant brings more fear of a threat. Yo, here come the Elites, yo. And then you see the classic energy play. You see them doing the invisible. You see, I even like when he escaped, he jumped into the banshee. I was like, all right. Like, it got off running for me. When he came down, they flew down. I was like, okay, I'm in. Trust me, I was not upset. Where it went left is where I gotta co-sign Attic. I'm not mad that the mask is coming off. What pissed me off is she is no threat to him, in my opinion. What are you taking your mask off for her? He literally said, your gun ain't gonna do nothing to this armor. You know that. Like, he literally said, like, there's nothing you gonna do. You gonna listen or what? Because I got Article 72 to get you out of here if I choose. So I just felt like I knew the mask was gonna come on. I just felt it wasn't.
He's making a point. Like, if you're gonna kill me, you gotta shoot here.
But shoot me here.
You're really trying to kill me, you gonna shoot me here.
I feel the like.
So
I just felt it wasn't an earned situation. I felt like it wasn't all on the line that he had to do that at that point. I'm okay with it. I just felt that she didn't earn it. Go ahead,
this at you.
Go ahead.
So, let's say you're Master Chief, right? You've been a perfect soldier all this time. You know who you are, right? Then you touch this artifact.
Right.
Yep, there you go.
And now you don't know who you are.
Okay.
Yep.
malfunction. Y'all going with the malfunction route, right?
No, yeah, like he was literally being non-compliant.
Right.
Like he was being non-compliant.
No, I get that. I'm just saying from a showrunner standpoint, this is where I agree with Addict. I understand that they're going to do different, but we have to be real. Even though, yes, there's been glimpses in Halo 4, there's glimpses in comic books here and there that the masks come off, stuff like that. Yeah. I just felt like in episode 1, they being real blatant that we doing what we want to do with this and we don't care about your feelings. Like, that's just how I felt. That's just how I felt.
So what you saying is you needed some extra grease to help it go down.
Just give me, you pause. You're messy. Just give me a couple episodes. Hey, give me a couple episodes.
You just mad because they went full in.
Yeah, like, oh my God.
No, my God. I got it.
Yeah, I'm just saying, in episode 1, like, I'm like,
you on fire. What the hell?
Look at it from the standpoint. Look at it from like the Mandalorian. He kind of similar thing. Someone that normally is always masked, and then he gets unmasked. Like it built up.
It was a moment.
30 minutes into the episode.
I'm like, this chick ain't no threat like that to be like. And you know, King, you know where they lost? I'm gonna tell you where they lost me. Real talk. Okay, fine. Malfunction. Okay, fine. Where they lost me is that was Pablo Schreiber, right, with his face out. Okay, cool. But like,
he never puts his mask back on.
He talking.
Gonna wreck the ship, and he doesn't feel the need to put his mask.
You know where it got me?
Go to war.
Like
with his face out.
No, all right, fine. You know I don't like that, but fine. I knew it's coming up. Fine. All I'm saying is at that
Halo Combat Evolved, where at the end he's in the ship, he takes his
That's fine.
Off.
That's fine.
Off the whole time
That's fine. Where I lost me is I like how he presented himself, stoic, you know, emotional. Like he wants to talk all the time now. Get the panel, do this, do that. And like like
giving orders.
Yeah, it's just
to that space though, and the malfunction part that you laughing at. It's just the barriers that were put into place because when they did show his body scan on the table, all the synapses was firing.
Yeah.
So and it went straight to his brain where now all the inhibitors that they did have in place to force him to comply, because that's why the captain was looking like, yo, you got a Spartan that's acting up.
Right.
This dude literally can take down everybody that's here.
Right.
And if he has his team, it's really a wrap. So the fact that he's independent in thought and his mind now is overriding everything that's put into place, I can get that part. I understood that part.
I'm just like,
one part you just brought back up though was when all them dudes is outside before he grabs the artifact. He's still talking with his face.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, what? I'm just like, just shut up. Like, you talking too much. That's all I'm saying. Like, bro, you talking way too much. You could still be malfunctioning, but it's like now you having all these conversations, and it just disconnected me. I'm gonna just be honest. Just like, all right.
You might want to not watch because I'm pretty
sure
he has lines in the
series. As episode 2 showed me where this is going, and I'm like, now, like I said, there's gonna be it's gonna be contentious. There's gonna be a hardcore community, right? That's gonna say, "Oh hell no," right?
Okay, I have a question. I have a question.
Yes, please.
So what did y'all expect him not to speak for the entire series?
No, not that. Not that. I know you're going to
have a one-line every couple of minutes.
What I'm saying, he's a very stoic character, right?
That's for a video game.
I get it, but prior to this mask coming off, Pablo Schreiber was very minimal with conversation. I felt after that he became a chatterbox. As soon as the mask came off, he wants to talk about things.
It's like they were trying to build up. Okay, this is the Master Chief you like, and then the moment it came off, psych.
Yeah, and it's like to me, it's Pablo Schreiber.
But how much did he really say though?
Oh my gosh! Get the panel. Do this. Do that.
Like he just told us. He gave her directions. He gave her instructions.
Bruh.
You know, 2 actors inside a room. One can't be a mute, and the other one talking. Like
we just gonna disagree. We just gonna disagree on this one.
You just made it seem like he was doing a stand-up routine.
Yeah, bro, he told a joke. What you talking about? He out here telling stand-up. Nuts and both sandwiches.
Okay,
you know what's crazy, Carl? When I first saw this.
By the way, King, I heard you. King said he had to.
Yeah, I got to check out, guys.
That.
Oh, no. We're going
see you guys later. This has been great. Cerise, nice meeting you, Delilah. Let's see you.
Yes.
L Boogie, what's up, lady?
He doing stand-up at the comedy club.
Banging and shooting on them games, girl.
Okay, do your thing.
So, one thing I want to say when once King is done is that, you got Buck, Tanaka, Locke, all of them have their helmet off. It's a common thing. It's just the fact that you're playing as Master Chief is the reason why you think his helmet doesn't come off.
No, I'm not mad at the helmet
That's
off.
why they hate it.
I just want to say that for people who.
Oh, okay, no. The helmet off ain't really the issue. I just want him to still maintain a lot of his personality. But they're going with this object. Clearly has changed him, and that's where they're going with it.
Well, it has released him because before then, the reason why he was so stoic is because he was being.
I know where they're going with it. I just said that part.
I can't wait till they put katana in his head and shut him back down.
Shut him back down. I just want his sentences down a little bit. That's all. Other than that, I'm cool.
Later.
Yo, quick, King, do your thing, bro.
I'm going to listen while I'm driving.
No doubt. Do your thing, bro. I know we're talking. But that's it. Again, it's nitpick. But for overall, as the first episode, I thought overall the first episode was solid. And I didn't have too much problem aside from the way his behavior was afterwards. And that's just a personal choice. That's all.
You feel like he changed when he did the Haven?
Yeah, I felt like it was Pablo.
The thing is, it's like,
I didn't get that, but
and it would have bothered me if I hadn't thought about the whole artifact changing him.
Right.
If it was just like him, like all of a sudden now I have a heart and I have, then it would be weird.
Get to episode 2, sir. When you get to episode 2.
Oh yeah, I know.
The thing is though, is regardless how it is, me personally, like regardless if you feel like this can't do this in a TV format, that can't do that in a TV format, they took a gaming format and they took a character that has a definite personality. And I'm sorry, they changed it. Like, look, if you guys could say it's for the better of the show, and that's debatable. We have to see it. We've only seen one episode. But at the end of the day, it's like, I'm confident that if you took other incidences and people on this panel's favorite franchise and you change stuff, people would feel it's like King. King says, I don't have a problem with this. It's fine, but you change Wolverine's height, and oh my God, it's the end of the world. It's like we can. The funny thing is, when I first saw this, I was like, wow, like, and I wasn't even caring about the mask coming off. I'm more upset over the mask coming off thing as like a gaming wise.
Yeah, you felt
we've waited years for the gaming shoe to fall down, and people could say, oh, it came out this, it came out on that. That's subjective. It's just like they have never openly showed his face. They've always done it where they just see a part of it. Like, I felt like that should have been reserved for the gaming.
You felt they took that from the gamers.
Playing
the games for years.
Okay.
And the gamers aren't gonna watch the show, is what you're saying.
Well, I mean, I never said I'm gonna.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Look, it's just we gotta agree to disagree. But listen, we gotta see how it's gonna go. I don't think necessarily all gonna doom, but we gotta see where they go. You know what I'm saying? I'm curious. Once y'all watch episode 2, how y'all feel, we revisit. But that's for the only what y'all got on it. Unless anybody else got any additional thoughts on it. Let's move on. Soft, you wanna get the joints or we good?
Yeah, we got a couple.
Okay.
We got Bounty, $2 super chat. Enough respect. ILP, GWG, big up yourself. Bow, 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 bow.
Oh, Bounty in the building. Bo. Let's go.
And we got JD Gamer, $5 super chat. Much respect to GWG, not GRG, but I guess GRG as well.
That's the
I
origin.
know about that knowledge. That's the origin, exactly. I know about that knowledge you bring. I've been ghost watching ever since your tick days.
Ooh,
JD Gamer.
Salute.
And we got Raiden Blade, £2 super chat. I'm in the UK, so I can't watch it anyway. Pissed off. He's talking about the show. Guess that it's not available there yet. There are ways around that. Raiden Blade.
Allegedly.
Continue. Then we got Trey Bone, 408, $2 super chat. Spring cleaning time. I need a PS5 to collect the dust.
Sure, he's got you. Continue.
Wow. Then we got Spartan Ghost 17, £5 super chat. As much as we love Halo, fans need to understand that Halo doesn't have good dramatic writing. Gotta give the Covenant back their bomb. What was that? Yeah, that's another thing. Wow.
Wow.
Whose dog was that?
Somebody's dog is loose. Lady?
No, I don't have any dogs.
Oh,
that ain't me.
No, you had that face like, oh damn, they caught me.
The dog was about this.
About that life.
About that super life. I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
That's another thing. Sometimes people, I mean, I love Halo. But Halo is not Citizen Kane. Let's come on. Necromancer Zale, $10 super chat. For me, I was wanting the first Halo game, 117, Sergeant Johnson, the Covenant, the first contact with the Flood. There we go. You would have captured so many more people with that, then expand the Halo universe. Okay. Yeah, show Master Chief the murderer. That's what I want to see.
You were ridiculous. Moving on.
Lucius Augustus.
I
go ahead.
That, look, I would have preferred a show where Sergeant Johnson was the main character and showing how he's going through the first parts of things. Like, look, that's my issue. It's like they have all this lore on Halo.
Did you really think they were gonna make a show without Master Chief at the front of it though? Like,
I mean,
yeah, for you.
I get that. There's a chance it's not going to be good, but good writing and a good show in general, people are going to watch regardless.
True. That's true.
Continue.
Lucius Augustus, $5. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say that my only gripe was the whole human with the Covenant. I'm like,
oh, we didn't touch that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see what that is about. Yeah.
That was like
that was interesting.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got Lucius Augustus, $5 super chat. Chief has been cracking jokes since the first game. His jokes are dry. He made jokes since Halo Combat Evolved.
Mm-hmm. Get your nut and boat sandwich.
Then we got Makai28, $10 super chat. Addict is right. You don't show Master Chief's face. It's sacred. It's like unmasking Batman. Batman been unmasked a million times. We want anti-social.
Some of these takes are ridiculous.
It's like unmasking Spider-Man when he pulls off his mask like every movie.
Come on.
All right, we got Big Cloud Gaming, $5 super chat. Salute to the fam. Thank you. Salute to you, my brother.
Cloud. See the big things. Congratulations on the IGN situation. I see you, brother, doing big things.
Yes, sir. And we got Spartan Ghost once again, £5 super chat. Sorry, Addict, I disagree. Steven Seagal one-liner Master Chief doesn't work in 2022. Also, Death Note movie was trash. Not the case for Halo though. And again, it goes back to the thing about movies. Like with a movie, it's hit or miss, and a lot of times you're gonna miss because
we did see Master Chief was in Halo the Fall of Reach.
Right.
Like 30-40 minutes, and he did a good job in that. Like, I get it, it's not a TV show, it's not the same thing, but it's just like, look, like to me, it's like I didn't care. If they could have went this direction, then it would have made sense if they built up to it. And slowly he started opening up to this girl, and so slowly he started getting to that point where, you know, he has to do something to gain her trust. But it's just like, she holding a gun at him that literally can't do any damage to him whatsoever. You know what?
No, he also just.
I didn't feel
but she also just said. But again, he needs somebody to trust him that just told him that he murdered her mother. Like, it could have been any gesture, but that was the gesture they chose, right? Show my face. Because if you have he's telling her, you can kill me right now if you want to.
I'm like, but why? Like, you can't do nothing to me. like I don't know. We gonna go out.
If she shot him in the head,
she wasn't doing. I mean, because he took the mask off. I'm like, you could literally just tell her the same thing. But anyway, moving on. We gonna go too long.
Then we got Matt Titchbond, £10 super chat. I've not seen Halo yet. No Paramount Plus in the UK, but I'm on board with everything that Sav has said. Ooh. It doesn't need to be a one-to-one copy of the games and books, and that. Chief needs to be a well-developed character.
Yeah, that's what they're going for. We know the direction.
We got Blaze 4K, $10 super chat. King, you need to bend the knee, dog. Deal is a deal. Sony is God. Peace.
Oh my God!
I told you he already did.
He did that. Where you? You clearly ain't been watching.
Because I even told him around what to look for. It's like it's neither before it came out or the episode after it came out. Just because you won't go and look at it, Blaze, don't mean it didn't happen.
Yeah,
when a tree falls in the forest and no one's around, it definitely makes a sound.
It makes a sound, bro. It happened, bro. We'll get you timestamp if you need. Continue, so.
Then we got Raiden Blade, £2 super chat. King, space above and beyond Halo better be better. We'll see. Okay. We will see. Then we got Donald Taku, $5 super chat. Donald Taku. Bro, I kept saying that about the blood on her face, what is the issue with the blood on
I
her
didn't even
face?
have that issue about it.
Like they have Santa wipes on, you know, up on in the middle.
Right.
But then I realized it was more to show how much the UNSC doesn't care about them. That makes sense.
No doubt.
Then we got Donald Taco again, $5 super chat. Stop comparing Master Chief to the Mandalorian. The Mandalorian had a plot reason for not taking off his mask, so it was special. What is Master Chief's reason? If you speak to somebody who's a fan of the games, the reason is it's never been done, and it shouldn't be done. Like,
moving on.
So, Jonathan B, member for 2 years. Thank you so much,
I haven't
sir.
seen him in a minute.
Master Chief, buckle up. Cog, oh my God, again with the monologue. Shut up.
Nah, man. I don't like my man spitting mad bars. That's all. Continue.
And you got to keep in mind he's seen another episode too.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, y'all gonna learn. I'm not gonna say that.
Yeah, we might be in.
Yeah, I want to remember these takes for next week.
So we're gonna revisit this at the end of the whole.
Actually, no, we gonna go back to the videotape. We just gonna come back.
We're gonna revisit this at the end of the whole season. I'll tell you if I still feel the same way, because regardless what you guys seem to think about me, I hyped up Kingdom Hearts 3, said it was a horrible game after it came out. I hyped up Final Fantasy 15, said it was a horrible game after. Well, not horrible, but average. Like, I will say if I'm wrong or not.
No, we both.
These people in this chat being all extra. I remember you.
I'll remember you. You messy. You messy.
Like the receipts.
Yeah, he got the receipts. He messy. Continue, so.
Then we got Tony Bryant, $10 super chat. Cog, are they gonna have Chief outside of the armor in episode 2? Oh no, that would kill it for me.
No comment.
Wow. And then somebody in the chat saying, I hope Locke will be in the series. Oh no. That's good.
I didn't mind Locke. I just felt like they didn't build him.
They didn't use him.
I love him. I would love to see more of him.
Yep, we're caught up. We're good.
All right, cool. Look, this is this is
you.
Yeah. Yeah. So you're up. This is you. PlayStation.
Yeah.
Spartacus. What's that?
Yeah. So friend of the show, Jason Schreier, earlier this week wrote up on Bloomberg that as early as this coming week, we might get an actual announcement from PlayStation as to the what some people deem to be an a Game Pass competitor. Their codenamed Spartacus sort of subscription plan. So yeah, I guess he has some inside kind of knowledge that it's coming soon. Whatever it's going to be, the announcement is coming soon, and the assumption is that it will be dropping soon after that announcement. So yeah, what do you guys think? I know we talked about this when we first heard the speculation about what it could be, right? And there's been kind of a little bit of a change around what people are expecting, that they probably aren't expecting the 3 tiers that we were talking about before. Obviously, the talk around it is also that it's not going to be having first-party games day and date. Right. So what do you guys think about this as the announcement seems to be imminent? And a lot of the, the discussions around it are, what is it going to be? How much is it going to cost? And is it going to be worth it in any way, shape, or form as a value add for PlayStation gamers? Right?
No doubt. Let's get Lady Infamous. What you think?
I did see a photo yesterday about the quote unquote price ranging.
Yeah, I heard that's confirmed fake though. I did get confirmation.
I know that.
Oh, okay.
Because whoever did that, they don't know how to like font and that was fake. I know that. This is what the thing is for me. I need to have that new Sony's service to have games that I want to be able to play on their platform. Original Metal Gear, I'm down with that. Games that are like certified PlayStation hits that we had that are generational that should be on the service, just like Xbox Game Pass. I think it's gonna cost a little bit more. I think I don't know. It's just I feel it in my gut that it's going to cost a little bit more. Like I said, they got to have games to entice me to spend more money on another service, especially a gaming service. And I hope they do something with it. The real fans, the real PlayStation fans, they're gonna go get it. They're gonna say, "Oh, this is gonna be better than Game Pass," and things of that sort. But I'm gonna let you know that for me personally, there has not been one gaming like service that has been better than Xbox Game Pass. So for them, for Sony, they're gonna have to really, critique their little packages to make sure it can be accommodating to everybody. Okay. For them to be enticing people to actually use the service.
Okay, so you basically need to see what that value proposition is.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yes,
fair enough. Let's get L Bugs. L Bugs, what you think is PlayStation Spartacus from what you hear so far?
If it's true and in no tier you get a day and date, it's a no for me. Okay. You provide no value.
Fair enough. Is it more of the day and date aspect, or just if the pricing is out of whack?
No, it's both, because basically, why am I paying for a service when I'm not getting your first party titles? Mm-hmm. And you're trying to basically fluff a reason for me to pay you monthly.
Yeah. Okay. So, L, do you if they do have a tier with that, does price become a factor? Because on Game Pass,
price becomes a factor, right?
Yeah, because on Game Pass, $10 gets you everything essentially, right?
Right. And and I think that's why they have such a hard way to go, right? Because Game Pass has spoiled everyone who has Game Pass. So now it's very much, why do I need to add your service to my laundry list of, whatever brand plus services I'm paying for? Why do I need to pay for your service? Because if it's only old games, no for me. If it's only demos, which why am I paying for demos? Don't even list it as a free option, because I shouldn't be paying for them anyway.
Ooh, she said they hustling. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, that needs to be in your lowest tier, not your highest tier.
That's not wait, are you trying to say that's not a premium feature?
Premium feature.
Listing some free shit already. Without your service, I get them already. Why are you listing this?
Because if you're going right, demos aren't a big thing anymore, right? If you're going to the lengths of having essentially all of your games have demos at this point now, right? Yeah. Why not have the most people have access to that, so they can have a better idea? Why are you going to charge me whatever $30 a month so I can play a demo maybe? I don't know.
So if it's old games and it's that and it's PS Now type of thing, I really don't see enough value in that besides what I'm already paying, unless they plan on if they plan on stripping some of the stuff from the other service to get you to buy this service, then I could see more you want to do that. But otherwise, what I'm already paying for PS, what is it? The one that make you pay to play
PS
online.
Plus.
Yeah, Plus. PS Plus. Right. If it's, why do I need to pay for this in addition to that, is what my questioning is.
Fair enough. That's how you feel. Value proposition. Let's get Sharice. Where are you at with this? PlayStation Spartacus?
Ain't buying this.
Damn.
Sharice ain't buying this.
I'm trying to figure out how the nicest way to say this. Boogie said it for me. I ain't touching this. I see nothing of value for me. Really? I see no reason for me to dust off my 4. I see no reason for me to pick up a 5. If it doesn't have day and date games, I would like to build up my PS collection, PlayStation collection, because again, I just bought a system. On the game I've beaten on it is Spider-Man. I would like to, but I'm I see nothing here for me.
Wow. Now you keep it up.
Yeah,
not for
just
you.
move on for me.
It's not for her. Yeah. Conclusion. It's not for her. Lady Delilah, I am curious, talk about it as a potential Game Pass, competitor, and we've been hearing it for a while.
For me, they just have to, the value has to be there. I'm not seeing anything that appeal to me right away, just based on the graphics we've seen on Twitter and whatnot. Because I would love to get God of War day and date. I would love to get the next whatever Uncharted or Ghost of Tsushima. I would like to get all of that day and date. And so for me, that's what I would like to see. Whether they do it, I don't know. Now that pricing structure they had on that graphic was a little iffy, because if you notice, if you read the little fine print, it said every 3 months, $60 every 3 months.
Hopefully that's not confirmed, because that would be
crazy if that's actually true.
Hopefully.
So it's now don't get it twisted. Sony has an amazing library, and they got a lot to pull from PlayStation 3 era, PS4. They got a ton they can pull from, but we just have to see. We have to wait and see. And I hate playing middle ground here, but I kind of have to.
You kind of have to, yeah.
It is. It kind of is what it is.
No doubt.
We'll see. It's supposed to be this week, right?
Inbound, like coming. It's coming. Like when Schreier and the gang got like,
we'll see.
We'll see. No doubt.
I would love to revisit this conversation then. Once
yes,
it's official.
let's see what the tiers are. Attic, Spartacus inbound. Where you at?
We've been knowing this. We've discussed it like a billion different ways. At the end of the day, we got to see what the tiers are.
Yeah.
Like, remember when someone leaked the tiers a long time ago, but we didn't get prices for them.
Right.
I think was it Jason that leaked them? Jason Schreier?
No, not the value proposition, but just
not the value.
Just that it exists.
Tiers.
Oh yeah, he did talk about potential tiers. Yeah, he did.
Mm-hmm. And if it was his tiers, it's in the bushes, man. But we have to see if it's those tiers.
Okay.
And then we got to talk they're making a lot of games as a service right now too.
Ooh.
Are they going to be free games as a service? What are you going to put in this value? Like, are they going to cost money? Like, to me, you can have the greatest. You can literally make this $5 a month if you don't have nothing that's consistently going in it,
right.
But you have Game Pass getting games day and date, and they're actually spending money to get certain third party that came out a couple months ago, and actual, some games come in there day and date.
Yeah.
Like regardless how you feel about some of those games, some people do play them. You see it on the most played list. They go up every time. You had Guardians of the Galaxy came out. Now it was like the third or fourth most played game on Xbox. Like
right.
a couple weeks after that happened. Like, that is a beast to compete with.
Yeah.
And I feel like, people that say, Sony's not doing this for competitor. Sony's been doing everything to try to compete. They lowered the price. So I guess that wasn't for a competitor. They made it to where you can download the games. I guess that wasn't for a competitor. Like, they've literally done what Microsoft's doing. They're mimicking and they're like picking up the crumbs of this giant biscuit that Microsoft's been eating down this hallway. And Sony's just going behind them and picking up a crumb like, download games.
You stupid.
Like, $9.99. Do it. Like, it's just like, look, like people who say this isn't direct competition for Game Pass, like you're not paying attention. Like they know that they're probably not going to do day and date Game Pass, but they know that there is a possibility, and a good possibility, that that's the way the industry leads. So they're setting up this contingency plan where they're like, if everything goes south and Game Pass starts taking the market from them, hit the red button. Put our stuff in that service.
Okay. No, I see where you go with it.
I want to add real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
I'll be curious to know, like, with Microsoft and with Game Pass, they also tackled the PC market. I'd be curious to know, like, how Sony is going to appeal to the PC market.
Yeah.
With this subscription model as well.
Very good point. Yeah, I'll jump in to kind of bookmark everybody what they were saying. Kind of agree. With still so many questions we don't know. The official, price point, tier structure, what's actually being offered. I agree with Lady and Sharice though. If it's just like the old stuff, or it's like you're trying to repackage back compat with a price
stuff to the base price, to the base package, so they can naturally increase the price of the overall aesthetic of it.
Yeah,
they're like, we're going to give you PlayStation Plus, some form of PlayStation Now, and we're going to add something else on it. But instead of being $9.99 a month, it's going to be $15 a month.
Right. I got to see that. I'm also curious about two things though. One, about we've heard rumblings about them with like kind of film stuff or Netflix stuff or any type of PlayStation movie stuff. I'm curious if they try to add some type of additional value that's not gaming. And then the other thing I'm pretty sure that they did say they're not going to do day and date, but I am curious with their live service focus lately. Obviously, they got Bungie. They've got they clearly want to make strides in that zone. So I'm curious if those type of games would enter a day and date scenario, because that to me makes sense for them to kind of put that in a service like that. And I told people, when Destiny, obviously Bungie was acquired, I knew Destiny clearly was going to have to come out of Game Pass, but I'm curious if they would utilize like, okay, Destiny 2 is in this, or some type of appeal for their live service stuff would kind of generate engagement. I do agree with Attic. I think this is kind of forward thinking from them in the sense that they don't want to get left behind if the industry adapts, because Microsoft has been clearly ahead of the game as far as Azure, as far as all the other stuff. So it'll be interesting. I'm curious. I'm curious to see if it lands with their base. If their base has no problem with the price point structures, all that stuff. So
these days, you don't even attempt to adapt, you become the blockbuster.
You'll get up out of here. Exactly. So, and that's the argument, my counter to King, who keeps saying, I don't see them going to exist anymore, or whatever. Because if they don't do anything, if they stood pat and everything was status quo, then to me that shows that they're not trying to evolve. But they are at least trying. They may be a little late, and Microsoft's ahead, and they clearly partnering with Microsoft.
They're not even just late, though. They're half-assed with it, too.
Yeah, but you know what it is,
that's the thing.
Historically, I've always felt they've always dipped one toe in first, right? Not saying it's great. I agree. I feel Microsoft's always pushing forward, thinking, moving it, even sometimes too aggressively to their fault sometimes, right? Because they see where the industry's going, and sometimes, we are in a digital age, right? Xbox One did eventually do the things that we do now, right? But at the time, people weren't ready for it. But I think like Sony sometimes, because of their base, they are beholden, and I think day and date is part of that. Because of their base, it's like baby steps.
I think you give them too much credit. I think you give them too much credit.
Break it down.
I think you like to think that they're coddling their fan base. They're trying to make it as least resistant as possible for them. Mm-hmm. I see it as they're very business oriented and not even like our more conscious business. They are old money business, and they want to give you the least and get the most back.
Okay, I see where you're going.
I get that too.
I get that. My only counter to it, which is I would agree prior to this generation. I just feel that with Ryan, he making moves that I gotta agree with King that are kind of complicit with how Microsoft is moving, which is weird to me. You know what I'm saying? But historically, yes, I think you are correct. I think historically you're correct. They've been more slower, they've been comfortable with the traditional model, the old way of doing things, and that's just how it is. We gotta see how it go. But that's all I got. So
let me round out
round out
real quick because
we gotta move on after.
Let me read to y'all real quick what the original tiers were sort of speculated to be. Mm-hmm. Well, these are the light ones, right? So the first one was the $10 tier. PS Plus Essentials is essentially PlayStation Plus as it is now, right? So if you look at PlayStation Plus now, for a while now, they've been doing a good job of giving certain games day one in there, whether it be Bug Snacks, whatever the case may be, whether it be Destruction All Stars, stuff like that. So they've been kind of dipping their toe in that with that $10 tier, right? That's the base tier, PS Plus. Now, PS Plus Extra, which was rumored to be the second tier, which is $13 a month, would be PS Plus, a PlayStation 4 library, doesn't indicate how many games, right? PlayStation 5 library, doesn't indicate how many games, what games, or anything like that. Right. That would be their middle tier. The last tier, the premium tier, PS Plus Premium, $16 a month. You get PS Plus, PS4 library, PS5 library, the extended demos that Boogie was talking about. Back compatible library and game streaming. And
what does extended demos even mean?
Right. That's again, why are you giving me this at my premium tier? Why do I need to see this at the premium tier? Mm-hmm. And then when you think about, and this is the thing, at $16 a month, it's just $1, but it still is $1 more expensive than Xbox's most premium offering, Game Pass Ultimate, which gives you that the PC market as well, right?
Right. Yep.
Go ahead at it.
To be honest with you, EA Access does a thing like that. Like you get to play like 5 hours of like the game before it comes out. So maybe that's something. Like maybe they're copying that swag. Like I don't know.
Mm-hmm. To me, the thing about this is that when you look at that premium tier, the one that's comparable to what I think many people have in Game Pass Ultimate, which gives you the online stuff and gives you the PC Game Pass and console Game Pass. When you look at this, it doesn't compare. We don't know what we're getting as a PS4 library. We don't know what we're getting as a PS5 library. When you talk about the back compat stuff, they're capable at this point of giving us downloaded versions of PS1 games, PS2, even PS3 games. I'm tired of the PS3 excuse. I know it's been difficult, but the work has been done on PC. Do you understand? Okay. And as these machines are closer to PC, the work can be done to get it there. I just don't know that they care about doing that in the same way that Microsoft has done it. And then the game streaming thing, again, that puts game streaming in a bad position on the PlayStation platform, simply because when you look at it on Microsoft's side, it's something they're giving to you as an additive thing. Right. And it's included at every level of subscription, not just the premium one. Right. So, unless they're saying that this is the best game streaming service that there is out there, beating out, GeForce Now, beating out Azure.
Well, it's on Azure background.
They're using Azure.
They're using Azure.
This is the thing. This is the thing, right? To date, they haven't spoken about this yet. They haven't spoken.
We see the contract. We see the handshake.
Correct, but we haven't seen the product yet.
That's true.
As far as I'm concerned, anybody who's on PS Now is still playing on Gaikai, right? And not there's been no announcement of that transition happening, right? I.e., so we don't know if the quality is going to be any better, right?
I was about to ask that. Is there any performance improvements?
That's the thing, right? That's the thing, because if there
Has
isn't,
anybody noticed any performance improvements?
That's a good question. That's a good question.
I dipped my toe in, and and it was better than on live. I'll say that. That was it. Okay. That's where I'm at. And that's when I had gigabit already.
Oh wow.
So it was like, okay, nah, it's not there yet. So my question is, what have they done to improve upon that? It's a hard sell in this way you look at it. The day and date is the sticking point. The day and date is what's going to make you, because again, Xbox is giving you all of that for $15 a month or $10 a month if you don't want to do the PC game pass.
My only counter to what I know, I hear what y'all saying. Y'all correct. My only counter is, to me, it's like until they stop being profitable, they gonna continue to do that, like with the $70 games thing. You know what I'm saying? And I feel y'all. We listen. Let's just call it what it is. It's not superior, whatever this is. If that's what it is, it ain't superior to Game Pass. We'll just call it what it is. We know that, right? It's just, I'm curious if their base, which is, they almost have developed a Nintendo like following, in the sense that their base don't really have a problem. They still gonna play $70 games. Their base don't have a problem. Nintendo, don't discount games. Like, to me, their market, they still know their market enough that it'll be interesting if their market feels that is value. That's what's interesting to me. And we got to see.
Yeah, like I said, I like to point out the MLB The Show effect. It's like, when you think about it, they already saying, okay, MLB The Show is coming out and so on and so forth. So is this new service going to compete with that? Are they going to just be like, we're going to drop our new service, we're going to put MLB The Show at the forefront? I think that was be a marketing thing they could do. But
that was bonkers to me last year when they see that Microsoft puts it in Game Pass and you don't match them. That's insane to me. That is insane to me.
It's a good point.
That's because they'd rather have that money. Like if they had,
it's just an optics thing though. Like,
but the thing is, like, if they had like a huge subscription amount of people, then I think they would have been a little bit more concerned about it. But they're not fighting a subscription wars. They're fighting platform sales. They're not fighting that.
Right.
So putting that in there, I don't think it's going to really help them. Sure, that helps out Microsoft because it gives value to the service. But when you only have like 3 million people on your service, are you really going to get that kind of money away for? And let's be real here. Like, there's a lot of people that like baseball, but it's not the majority either.
Right. But it's one of those things.
But let's not forget though, MLB The Show, even though it was put on Game Pass, was still one of the top
selling games. Yeah, for sure.
Period. You know what I mean? On Xbox at the time. So. I mean, I don't say just because a game is launching day and date on Game Pass doesn't mean they make money. I mean, we all saw what they announced at GDC, which we're gonna get to. In a moment, but yeah.
No, absolutely. It's a good point. I agree. Everybody, for the most part, yeah. We got to see how this thing gonna hit. We got to see what it is. That's just where it's at. So let's get this last one. I'm gonna combine last one because I know we're going long, and I got to combine a lot of this stuff.
Okay. You want me to read these super chats?
Yeah, just read a couple. Just read a couple. We can say, but whatever you want to. How many? Is a lot?
Let me see. Hold on. Did I cut?
Because I could just combine these and we could just quick hit.
Hold on a second. Just got a couple.
Okay.
JD Gamer, $10 super chat. PS over there playing $20 a month for back compat and demos. I'm losing my itch. $20 for back compat and demos. You have got to be kidding me. I bet they think announcing it with the new God of War demo makes it a banger.
Jesus.
We'll see. We'll see. JD Gamer, $5 super chat. If the rumors are true, Spartacus be like nothing to see over here. Just PlayStation Plus and PS Now combined. Game Pass folks be eating good over here.
That'll be interesting.
JD Gamer once again.
Yeah, he going in.
Call this what it is. Nothing new. We got old, arrogant Sony back, believing that they control the industry and that subscription services don't start until they do it. Nonsense, Sony, and get some new servers.
Wow. They on Azure though. Continue.
Exactly. Then we got, hold on a second. One more from JD Gamer, $5. Which every time I hear traditional Sony, what that really means is arrogant Sony, and nobody wins with that. Yeah.
Right. He feel how he feel. No doubt.
Exactly.
We'll combine this. The first was kind of news bit, which was King's Top, which is Marvel Ultimate coming to Game Pass. Look like pretty much that service in reference to the digital comic subscription. You get all that latest perks for you can redeem it for 3 free months available to Game Pass Ultimate members. They can claim it through the Xbox perks galleries on the Xbox console and Xbox app. So yeah, it's available to fans who are not current or former subscribers of Marvel Unlimited. So thought that was cool. You definitely want to talk about that. And then I just want to kind of combine because there's a lot of stuff that happened this week with GDC, whether it was, I don't know if you guys caught the Sarah Bond and Phil Spencer interview that was in reference to the talks there. We've got the from the Xbox Gaming Cloud division with Kim Swift. That was announced as well. You know, we had some ID at Xbox news. So I'm gonna approach it different. Let anyone focus on what they want to talk about in reference to this week with GDC and the Marvel. Let's start with Delilah on this. I'm curious. There's a lot of stuff going on in the tech space, so I want to know where your head's at with GDC and the Marvel stuff.
You didn't pick me first. Okay. So, you know, I'm pretty sure it is, you just mentioned, they talked about GDC and then also how they're doing, they're adding the ID at Azure service, I believe is what it's called. So basically it's going to help developers who focus on, I want to kind of word this correctly, but like cloud-based components in their games. So anytime you need cloud compute, you get access, just as you would with ID to Xbox. Basically, it allows you to get services such as support, assistance, analytics, as far as like building your game and whatnot. They announced
for indie, that's huge.
For indie, because normally this was a service that was only provided to publishers, people that have the capital to be able to make this level of investment. But now it's kind of opened up to it in the indie space. But from what I got from it's what Kim Swift is doing is a little bit different. Kim Swift, it's not like she's have like a gas group or a games and service group or anything like that. She's mostly going to be managing that element. Basically, I'm trying to word this right, but it's more so managing aspects of the cloud, like your lighting, your physics, environments, anything that need extra computation. That's what her team is going to be kind of helping bring to fruition. Nice. So she'll be over directing all of that. So yeah, it's all parts of the same umbrella, if you will, but it's not like a Game Pass type thing.
Got it.
Right. A cloud gaming type thing. It's more of support kind of help.
Okay, so it isn't. You won't have within her division. You won't necessarily have a team dedicated to making cloud-based games. Right. It's all about really
that's not exactly how it was. When I read everything that they announced publicly, that's not what I got from it. It's different in Game Pass that the cloud, is used to manage aspects of the title, such as like lighting, physics, environments, and extra computation. So that's what she's going to be managing.
Gotcha. And then the last,
how you bring that to games and whatnot. It's
pretty dope. And last thing, did also mention Microsoft announced Azure Game Development Virtual Machine, which provides a remote workstation for game development. And I believe Sarah Bond.
Yeah, that was part of the idea at Azure. They talked about. So basically, what this is, it helps indie developers use services, like I said, that was normally available to publishers. So they'll get access to game production, game servers, multiplayer, things like that, multiplayer servers, analytics, AI, anything to help with getting their game, which is cloud-based, up to speed, as opposed to relying on, I got to get signed by a publisher in order to help get servers for my cloud game. They now have more of a support system from the Microsoft end to get those games out from concept to release.
Dope. Yeah, I heard Sarah talking about it, I believe, on a podcast with Benji Nelson, and the push to see them help independent developers in this space is really cool. And I've heard something like Azure credits, and they really seem to be working.
Yeah, so out the gate, they get 5,000 Azure credits, which is a lot, especially if you indie, you can't afford to be let me set up my own farm of servers, so on and so forth. They also get access to PlayFab.
Make sure they turn them servers off when they're done, right? Elbow, they got to turn the servers
off.
Or the bill gonna be high.
Azure PlayFab is basically the service that's used to like for party, for Xbox for parties, voice, things like that, matchmaking. That's what PlayFab is for, and also it's an output to it as well, so it shows like an analytics system. So they'll be able to either not only get that all set up, be able to access support, but also be able to see the analytics associated with all of that.
Wow.
It also provides code samples, training. I mean, it's a full encompassing type of thing that they're offering. It's very similar to ID at Xbox, just on the Azure side of things.
Wow. Very impressive. Very impressive. It's cool to see them continue to advance in the space and to make it. I have to give them credit. This generation, what they've done for indies has been phenomenal, especially from where they came from, like with the I would say with the start at the birth of the ID at Xbox program with the Xbox One, and just to see the advancement there is pretty tremendous. I wanted to ask Elle what she thinks in reference to this, on the tech side. How excited are you about that stuff? And I forgot to also if you had any comments on the Marvel thing before I passed it off to you, how you felt about the Marvel.
Anything with Marvel, I think anytime you add anything to Game Pass, I think it's a huge look. I mean, it just adds to the value. To me, Game Pass already has a huge value. I've never been big on just like reading the comics online like that, but if it's free and it's accessible to me, I'll try it.
I like $3.99. $3.99, good.
That's right. That's right. It's just an additive.
There we go. There we go. No doubt. L Boogie, where we at? GDC, anything stand out for you in the Marvel Unlimited in Game Pass Ultimate?
As far as the Marvel Unlimited, like Delilah said, I'm not big on using it because, I mean, for me, I didn't want to have to pay for it. So maybe now that it's free, I'll dip my toe in there. I think probably Sharice is probably the most excited out of the four of us to see something like that happening.
She's
but right. But as far as the ID at Azure, I think that it's like a huge move. I talked about it on our show yesterday, but they're almost like opening up a market as well as creating a brand loyalty within that market to secure those folks for the long term, right?
Yep.
Because they're basically saying, hey, all you little folks that wouldn't have these resources normally, we're going to give you those resources, and as such, we've now built a rapport with you. So now you have all these people who are now probably going to, put their games on Xbox that may not have done so before.
No.
So I don't. It's super smart to me.
It's platform agnostic, of course, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they are. They did say in there that it doesn't matter if you're only providing for Xbox. You can be putting it on any platform, and they'll still provide these services for you. Wow. But still, that builds that rapport, right?
Yes.
Now people who may have had, what do you want to say, hesitancy with Microsoft, now those barriers are gone, right?
Yes.
Because now they know that they don't have to only, like with ID at Xbox, right? You had to make games for Xbox, right?
Yes.
So now you're getting these services without having those constraints. So you're going to have a lot of people, younger people, right? Because they're at GDC, which is smart too. I'm at GDC. As you're coming into the business, now I've built this rapport with you. So now for years, they're going to have this revenue stream coming in.
Good
so it's super smart.
Yeah, absolutely. Completely good. Great points, L Boogie. Sharice, gotta ask you, especially I'm curious about the Marvel Ultimate thing as well in the tech side. Where you at with that?
First of all, I am not a techie, so we're gonna leave
that. We're gonna leave the GDC part out. Okay. Got you. Go ahead. Continue.
They already know. That's not me.
I respect her. She knows who she is.
Them.
Continue.
But Marvel Unlimited.
Let's go.
I already got it. Like I said, I am a comic book reader. I read almost a book a day, and comic books included. My daughter reads, so this is something that saves the money because books are expensive.
Yes.
And if anything, and now that Game Pass subscribers can get them, hey, the more the merrier. Like if y'all need suggestions, hop into our Discord. We got you covered.
Yeah. Put the Discord in the chat. We trying to promo. What's up, girl?
My bad.
We got 500 in here. Put the Discord in the chat, there. I'm joking. I'm
Marvel
joking.
Unlimited is nice because it goes back. Like I can't remember how far the catalog goes back because it goes like to the Golden Age.
Yes.
Newer stuff. I think like 6 months after it comes out in print, it'll be back on Unlimited if I remember correctly. That might have to change it. But I usually read most of the older stuff that I missed growing up because I could not like really afford it.
Yeah.
And then I still read some of the newer stuff also. And then when I have a question and I have to go back and I can pull it up real quick.
Oh, we saw how you do. Continue.
My bad.
No, we love it. That's that librarian. She had the receipts.
Masses, all right?
Yeah, I feel
educate the masses.
I feel that shit.
If anybody follows me on Twitter, I do post book stuff. So hey, yeah,
no doubt.
All the interesting books that come through the library, I will post.
Salute. Love to see it. Lady Infamous, where we at? GDC, any news stand out to you? And Marvel Unlimited.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. Marvel Unlimited.
I
just didn't even. I got my Disney Plus. My Disney Plus.
Oh, you good? Okay.
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good. With GDC, okay. GDC is in San Francisco, my home city. So it's good to see the moving and the grooving and the people networking at GDC. The Sarah Bond Phil Spencer interview is what got to me. I love Sarah Bond.
Yeah.
I really do.
Can we speak? Can I pause you for 1 second? Can we speak this into existence? That Sarah Bond needs to be on Grown Women Gaming at some point.
Oh yeah.
Okay. We got the pin tweet on the.
Yeah, I seen it. I want to
Twitter.
speak it into existence because I want y'all to get it because we definitely like, but I feel like that has to happen with y'all first.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So come on, Sarah, get the ladies in the realm
Come
a
on,
shot.
Sarah, come on. Come talk to us. We have lots to say.
You know what I'm saying? It's Grown Women thing. Continue.
I think with the growth of Game Pass, I think it's really, really doing a significant position in gaming atmosphere as we speak. It's not all about the full price one and dones. It's about what can you do with your dollar, how long can you stretch it, and how many games you can be able to stretch the dollar. Yeah. And I think with that interview, particularly in that subject, I think that's what hit me more and made me appreciate the service of Game Pass. Because with a year of it, I'm ready to play the game. Already played a year's worth. What? Yeah, it pays for itself, and you get extra games, and you get perks. Yeah. So I'm glad to see GDC getting back in the swing of thing, and hopefully we'll see more sit downs and more fire chats, and I'm excited about that.
No doubt. Attic, any news with Marvel Unlimited or the GDC that caught your attention?
I like the fact that they're supporting indies more because I've noticed throughout the years, like the games that I really gravitate towards are indies, and I feel like unless the indie, like the people who really innovate is indies, and AAA take those concepts and they build on them. So if we have better indies with more support and stuff that has always been out of their reach because of finances, and they have access to it, they can make better games. Yeah, that's going to go up the gaming tree, I like to say. AAAs, AA's take that, and then we'll get a better gaming industry in general down the line because of it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. We love seeing them empowered and barriers of entry being knocked down. Completely agree. Solve, Marvel Unlimited, and GDC. Any standouts for you?
So Marvel Unlimited, again, I don't read comics anymore like that. And so I agree with the value add. I think anytime you just give me a value add, like I took the 1 month free of Paramount Plus to watch Halo. So I did that. So anytime you give me a value add, especially something like for 3 months, it really gives you the opportunity to see the service and experience it and see if you want to continue with it or not. So anytime you give me more for the same amount of money, I'm gonna be happy. So I may not engage with it, but it's definitely cool that it's there. The GDC stuff, unfortunately, I did not listen to the Phil Spencer Sarah Bond interview yet.
It was good.
Yeah, so I have to listen to that. But in terms of the other tech stuff that kind of drew my eye, it was definitely talking about the idea at Azure stuff, because to me, again, it just goes back to what I feel Microsoft's ultimate goal is this ubiquity of sort of the Xbox name and everything around Xbox. It's just not this ecosystem of the console and now the PC space. It is sort of everywhere you go in the gaming space, Microsoft is there in some way, shape, or form. And by empowering, when you think about indie development and how much of how much innovation happens in that space and how we get new people coming into the industry through that space.
Yes.
When you tear down the barriers of being able to engage with that, where it doesn't have to be on the console side, it could be on the PC side, and and on the cloud side, you could just have access to these tools to build your games on. I just think they just keep doing more and more stuff to become that place where everyone sort of goes to for development. So it's to me, it's just another step in the direction of the Xbox and Microsoft, and that there's a ubiquity there that they want to achieve that I just think they keep working towards. So that's great.
I would say it's similar to when we saw Apple put Apple products in the classrooms.
Yeah. Yeah.
So then those kids grow up with Apple.
With Apple products.
Apple, and then they buy Apple, and then in turn buy Apple for their family. You know what I mean? So it's that same
generational wealth. Yeah,
it's that same notion. They're bringing these young developers in, they're giving them the resources, them in turn tell other folks.
It is. It's just happening without the hardware, right? And that's,
right.
I mean, we all remember, Apple IIes in the classroom playing Oregon Trail, Carmen San Diego.
Taking it back, that Carmen San Diego. Yeah.
So, it's the same thing. And it is one of those things like you're training people, right? It's a bad way to think about it, but it is true. You're training people to sort of be in your ecosystem already.
Yes.
So I think that's great. On the tech side, some of the stuff that really caught my eye it's funny. They were talking about the aspects of AMD Fidelity FX Super Resolution 2.0, right? And what made me laugh about this is that when we had Jason Ronald on, right? I'm always the one to ask Jason Ronald the questions I shouldn't be asking.
Yeah,
right?
clearly.
So when they announced Super Resolution 1.0, and obviously it's AMD, so I'm asking them, hey, when looking to the future of what is possible on the series consoles, is this something you're looking to integrate? He's like, I can't comment on that right now.
I remember that. I was like, we were like,
so yeah. I'm like, I gotta shoot the shot.
You shot your shot.
But when we look at these consoles, as powerful as they are, right, they're still not quite punching up there with a high-end, high-spec PC. But they're getting closer and closer. And to me, a lot of these things that happen in software that can help sort of allow these consoles punch above their weight, we're seeing more of it now trickle down. So when you talk about the Fidelity FX, the Super Resolution 2.0, what's exciting about that is that it doesn't require hardware. When you look at on the PC side, a Fidelity FX, the games that utilize it and it works well with, you can actually use it in conjunction with GeForce and DLSS. So both things work together to, again, give you better performance while the picture you see on screen doesn't look degraded necessarily in any real way. So the fact that this is finally now coming to consoles, and we probably won't see it in games for years, a couple of years to come at least, it's just exciting to me that this is finally being, talked about within the Xbox sphere, and we're going to start seeing it on the console side. So that to me is huge.
Yeah. No,
just because, again, like, I'm tired of talking about these modes in games. Like, the quality mode. We have, the quality mode, the performance mode.
Because I've never cared nothing about those modes.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but again, we at this point we've played enough 60 FPS stuff. If you're primarily a console gamer and you've transitioned over to these new consoles, the vast majority of stuff you're going to be able to play it at 60 FPS in some mode or another, right? The smoothness of 60 FPS cannot be denied, and it's hard to go back, even physically. Like playing something at 30 FPS after you playing a lot of stuff at 60, it just looks choppy. Like you have to get readjusted to it, even looking smooth at 30, even if it is a lock 30. So it's just one of those things that it's going to help that transition to, hey, the baseline is 60 for everything, right? And it's just, again, it's exciting to see these consoles evolve in a way that past consoles just couldn't do. They weren't capable of doing, right? And the machine that we're going to get at the end of the generation, 5, 6, 7 years down the line, is going to look different than the machine we got day one in our house. So that's very interesting to me, and I'm happy to see that. That was really the big stuff out of GDC that I kind of like, I was excited to see. And I'm just glad that it's happening again. That's kind of the tip of the spear for the beginnings of going back to in-person events. I know later in April we're going back to PAX and getting ready for that. So I'm excited to see the willingness to go back to the stuff and kind of get back a sense of normalcy that we lost. You
absolutely.
know what I mean?
Now, I'll add that on as my final thing. Yeah, that part was refreshing, to see developers together, congregating. Obviously, because of the pandemic, we've been robbed of a lot of stuff. So to see the in-person stuff on some level was cool. Mm-hmm. Shout out to Lady Infamous. Yeah. The Sarah Bond and Phil Spencer interview really hit me. And I'll be honest, like I like the direction Sarah's going. It feels from the outside looking in that she could be potentially groomed to be something even greater at the company. And I just like what they were talking about, just empowering creators, empowering developers. I feel like, we get it. Everyone loves the big splashy headline. Like in sports, I look at it like, Microsoft signed, or whatever. Like it's the big free agent acquisition with the Activisions and all that. But to me, I like working at the farm, right? On the farm level, the new talent, the ID at Xbox stuff, all those, empowering them, because like Delilah, everyone was saying is that, when you, and El Boogie, was saying in reference to like, once you get them, I don't want to say like indoctrinated, but like it's literally once you get in your system and once you
Borg them
and they're using these amazing tools and you're like, this is great, and then now it sets a culture, and then you set off like a future generation of talent. I almost look at it soft, like almost like the farm system in baseball in a sense, right? Like you really start,
you create a loyalty there.
Yes, you start to cultivate it. I was one of those, me and you, one of them Apple IIe kids, you know what I'm saying, from young in the classroom. That was like a big thing back then. But from a game development standpoint, I think it's dope. Marvel Unlimited, obviously I'm a Marvel fanboy. Any feature is really cool to me. So I like that as far as having the law on deck, so to speak. I would hope they put an app though, just for me being lazy to have to go outside. Yeah. But hey, it is what it is. It's a cool service. But other than that, I think the Azure stuff is really cool. They're forward thinking, multi-platform, all that stuff. Just giving devs the tools they need to knock down the cost of entry is huge. And then you start to see the future devs of the world start to use that tech and create great stuff. So I'm excited about that. The geek and techie in me love that type of stuff. So yeah, we'll see what's going on. And last thing, Phil did say before, okay, got it.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. You finish with that.
No, I was gonna say, and Phil, cool thing that I think that Phil said that I don't think people reiterate is a lot of people have this misconception that I think that in order for Microsoft to be successful, Game Pass and the subscription model is the only way. And what I like that he said, he keeps preaching the diversity of the business model and saying that, hey, if there's people who are only going to do retail that are not going to do the subscription service, like basically, like they're not success not predicated solely on the Game Pass model. And I thought that was very interesting that he reiterated that again. I think it's the second time he said it. So look, they want you in. They just, however you get in, whether it be, retail, cloud, whatever, they want you in and they're cool where you're at. So thought that was interesting, but that's all I got. So I was just going to say something before we get about it.
Yeah, the last thing I forgot to mention was the PSVR 2 was reportedly shown to devs over at GDC, and they were pretty excited about it. Yeah, so exactly. I want to see what it is that this thing could do. If it sort of does step it up over what a lot of people have, the Meta Quest 2, and they have, I want to see what the step up is. Yeah. And it's good to hear that devs are liking what they see.
No, it's good, and it's good overall for the brand. I know. On the Meta side, they're actually excited about Sony getting it because it builds the space, so to speak, right?
Yes.
So more people in the space, more people get comfortable with it. So we will see. But that's what I got. Can do this poll. You want to I get the poll and then you get the super chats, or?
Yeah, go ahead with the poll.
All right, do the poll while you clear them up. All right, new ILP poll, adequate like this, with the recent release of the Paramount Halo TV series. Did Xbox rob the fan base of an epic Master Chief face reveal? Fix your face, Delilah. Within the actual Halo game franchise. The choices are A, yes, showrunners did not respect the law and importance of Master Chief with humanization and an unearned face reveal. B, no, this is a unique Halo story that is non-canon. Paramount has the right to use their own interpretation of the Master Chief. Or C, I don't care if 343 put in a maskless Pablo Schreiber in Halo Infinite Battle Pass, we gonna revolt. Those are the choices. Please vote when it goes up on Twitter. Salute and put your hands together. Rocked with us for the whole marathon. Grown women gaming, the ladies of the realm. Super salute to y'all. I just love the consistency I love, like I said, the fact that you've been doing what you're doing. It's an excellent show. Please, if y'all have not already, subscribe to the damn channel. We're going to put the links in there. They've really been putting it down for a long time. And not just on, like I said, gaming topics. They really been getting developers. They, once the pandemic and stuff, they've been on the floor. They've been at the show. They've gone. They've done the work. And that's the thing you like to see. And I always want to salute their blessings. So let's get the shout-outs going on. Let's start with Lady, the OG Manina Gang, bang, bang, all day. Where can the fine people find you? What you got going on, sis?
Oh, you guys already know it's the best thing on a Saturday morning. Grown Women Gaming,
Woo!
9 a.m., 12 noon Eastern every Saturday. Sometimes we got guests, sometimes we don't. No, it's okay. But we will be there. One of the most consistent podcasters in the last few years. I need people to remember that and put respect on that. Also, I do Twitch, Twitch.tv, because it was a mistake yesterday. Twitch.tv.
Sharice laughing.
Yeah, because we was doing this yesterday. Twitch.tv /Lady_Infamous 415.
Okay.
We're going to be Elden Ring today. We're going to do Guardians of the Galaxy tomorrow. And we got some things that we're going to do on deck. And thank you so much for joining today. And thank you for inviting us. And thank you for the chat for being awesome. And shout out to the haters because we see y'all there too.
That means they listening though. They paying attention. That means y'all blowing up. When y'all got the consistent haters, that means y'all blowing up. We like that.
Yes.
No doubt. Let's shoot to my sis, L Bugs. What's going on, L Boogie? Where can people find you? What you got going on with yourself?
Yeah, so you can find me every Saturday on GWG. You can also find me on Twitter talking my nonsense. And yeah, y'all know we love you because it's like past food o'clock.
Yes,
so,
I know. I felt so guilty. I'm like, I was waiting for the message like, Cog, y'all know we gotta
we're
eat.
Leaving, right? We stuck it out.
I appreciate
it. To prepare. We know how
appreciate
this show is. We watch y'all, so we know how it is.
What's on the menu today, Al? Sometimes some of those menus you put up there just like.
See, you need to join our Discord because then you get all my photos.
Oh my lord!
Yeah.
No doubt. Set that up.
Sunday menus.
Right? Yeah. I'm trying to be more healthy, so you will see more healthy stuff there. But I try to add a lot of different, food. I don't make the same type of stuff all the time.
Salute.
But yeah, you can find me there. Thank y'all for listening. We appreciate y'all. Make sure you head over to GWG.
Yes.
Follow our YouTube. I will let you know that we allow some nonsense.
Have some fun sometimes.
No, I mean we have fun all the time. But true. If you go too left, you get blocked.
Gotta get you out of here.
Just saying.
No doubt. Just watch your mouth when you're in there. Don't be disrespectful.
Right.
That's all.
All
right, cool. No doubt. Lady Sharice, best librarian in the game. Homegirl, best writer. What's going on with you? Where can the fine people find you?
It's your girl Sharice here again. Thank y'all to the Lords letting us come and hang with y'all today. I skipped church for this, so
it's truly the Lord's Day. Put your hand
down. Right? Deacon's wife. But again, thank y'all for coming. Your chat has been nice. Hanging with y'all have been awesome. Shout out to my ladies for always coming through with that knowledge and that beautifulness that is us. But yes, it's your girl Sharice here. You can always find me hanging around and lurking in somebody's chat. I'm on Twitter in somebody's feed, mine being nosy. I am on Twitch in the morning streaming, early morning streams because that's before I go to work. So if you're
it's on super early.
Yeah, if you're getting dressed, drinking your coffee, come hang with me on Twitch and we'll, play some Destiny. I think next week we'll jump on Tunic.
Okay.
So, just, thank y'all for coming. Remember to, like we say on our show, remember to wash your hands.
Yes.
Wash your behind, wear your mask.
We're trying to be good for you.
Yeah, we're trying.
I mean, it's sad that you got to remind people to do that. But,
I work in a public building.
Oh yeah, she do.
Yo, hand sanitizer and Lysol is my best friend.
I feel.
Oh, for sure. I know that. I know what that's about.
That was strong librarian energy. That was public. Yeah, I feel that.
Well, I'm at the behind part, but you do got to remind people. Of the
some people do that too. Yes, for sure. No doubt, and of course, no doubt, my homie, super proud of her.
Yes.
Delilah HD. I want to give you your roses because, it's always cool. I remember seeing you in the chat earlier. Like, you used to be lurking. I didn't know you were at the time, and just to see you in the development and your journey, to what you got going on right now is super inspiring, and we need to see more of it. So I want to give you that, and then also what you got going on with yourself and Grown Women. What's up with you?
Oh man, well, GWG, of course. You all know I'll be there with the ladies on Saturdays. New Insta, but you can also follow me on Twitter, Delilah_HD. We'll be having an announcement to make it within the next 6 months. So that'll be cool. Something I'm doing on the side. I'll let y'all know.
Oh, you gonna let us know? Okay. Yeah. No doubt.
But, thank you for inviting us, man. It was a great show, and definitely ran a little long, but like they said, we understand. It is food o'clock.
Right, we knew the assignment.
I appreciate y'all. We always give people the option to say, hey, we got a time limit or constraint.
If King would have stayed for those topics he left.
Oh, it would have been
it'd been like 5:30 right now.
We're out of pocket right now, but for sure. No, salute. And again, everybody, please, support, show some love. It's just good gaming topics, passion for gaming, and that's what we're about. We want to put the light on people that I feel deserve it, and I feel you guys should be way bigger than what you are, and it's cool to see the growth still. So salute. They out there on their journey. So we got the super chat in respect for the ladies. If they have to go, it is okay. We got super chats, but if you're not, we kicking nobody out. But if you want,
you ain't gotta kick me out, but I'm gonna go exit stage left.
I figure, you know what I'm saying. I always respectfully say, look,
it's only a few super chats. It's not crazy. It's like
no, it's not crazy. Okay, I can stay.
Okay. It's like 10 super chats. It's like 10 super chats.
Don't say that.
Don't say that because you know how they go, and then they ask questions, and then So, ladies, if you have to go,
I'll stay for the super chats.
Okay. So y'all go. Okay. Anybody else? Just let us know. We gotta do our business. But real quick, Addict, before we do our journey, right? Or we gonna do the super chats now?
No, let's do our outros and then we'll do some chats, sir.
Addict, where can I find people find you? Thank you for helping me get my chain back in Elden Ring. What's going
on? Find me on Twitter at LordAddict ILP. Want to thank the guests for coming on. I actually been pushing for you guys to come back on.
This is Addict. This is Addict.
Awesome. Glad that it was able to.
Even though we frustrated you.
That Halo topic, he was not happy about inviting y'all in.
I don't know if he'll be pushing for us to come on again.
We ain't coming back no more.
Yeah. I was not invited to the cookout after that.
It's just Sunday. I can't tell you the last guest that didn't annoy me. So, I appreciate everyone coming through. Keep in mind we're going to be doing the community day with the Lords.
Yes,
we're kind of stuck between WWE and I think it was Among Us or one of those two. We might split it up and do an hour of both. I don't know. We'll find out.
Try to get out that WWE, but it's cool.
You can't do an hour just of WWE. You can't. WWE that's a full day.
Watch me.
He tried to get out of that.
We started at 1, start at 2, and I'm like, okay, let's move on to the next
game. Bro, they made me play Elden Ring. You gonna get this WWE work, but continue.
Oh, yeah, you gonna get this one game. I've played Sekiro. I've played. We ain't even talking about one game.
I suffered.
Made me play games that was originated before I was born.
That was
it was like 5 of them to year 1.
That is true. Continue.
I appreciate everyone coming through. We definitely, you guys came through pretty strong today.
Yeah.
King unfortunately couldn't stay for the foolishness.
He was ready for the smoke. I know.
And I'm sure next week's gonna be glorious for King. If you know what's funny, next week's gonna be you're gonna see King real strong, or King gonna be like, you know what, you gotta give it to Sony. They did something right for once.
It's gonna be interesting.
I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the latter next week. I think King gonna be messy because I don't think they're gonna do anything next week.
He gonna be messy regardless. It could be the best thing on planet.
Yeah, he'll
Earth.
find something.
He gonna be messy.
He'll find something.
But sometimes he surprises you.
Buggy.
I was gonna say, I have to say, from the last time I was on, King has gotten a little more showtime.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
With the outfits and everything. I was like, I see what you're doing now.
What it is because there's, social media likes to do spaces.
Right.
They like to talk about the King. So
that's
King,
his response.
He wants to give them something to talk about.
All I know is I'll tell him this to his face. He better be happy he didn't have that one with the spiky joints on, because I definitely would have got in his behind.
Yo, that was jokes. They was on him. No doubt. Where can the 5 people find you? What you got going on, sir?
You can find me not playing any games. You know how that goes. But I mean, later this week I will be on MLB The Show.
Yeah, I know you'll find time to do that.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'll be doing that later this
Coming
week.
for El Boogie's Dodgers. I'm feeling myself with the best. I'm feeling myself.
With who?
Okay. Listen, y'all be dominant. I'm feeling one time we got a semi-solid team, baby.
Yeah, you see, we picked up old boy from Atlanta.
Yeah, I see that. Dodgers looking strong all the time. I don't know. Continue, officer.
Yeah, my Yanks are looking a little suspect. Let's see what happens. Yeah, but ladies, I mean, I had the pleasure of meeting you guys a couple years back at E3, and you every single week you guys do the work to make the stigma that some Neanderthals in our community think that you know girls don't belong or whatever the case may be. Every single day you guys do the work to show that you guys are something else, especially with the tech expertise. Like you saw our chat playfully digging at you guys or whatever, trying to get you guys, but you guys do amazing things. Just keep doing it. And like Cog said, for me, you guys need to be so much bigger. And hopefully, you guys have the Patreon going now and doing different stuff and just getting the name out there more and more. It's going to continue to happen and grow because you guys are great. Absolutely amazing.
I appreciate that. I know.
Absolutely, ladies of the realm. Let's get to the business.
That's it. Let's see what we got here. We got Cedric H, $5 super chat. The Spartacus tiers sounded like OnlyFans tiers.
Wow.
Super Chat's ridiculous. Look, I know we're going to skip Super Chats for a second. Since it was a shorter show, can we get everyone's top 100?
What you shorter show? What are you talking about?
3.5 hours this show for us. You know how it goes.
Oh my God.
This is why I try to warn them. The ladies, what they got to do is they about to get ridiculous in a minute.
Right.
JD Gamer, $5 super chat. One more time for those that didn't hear. Traditional Sony is code for arrogant Sony, and nobody wants that. I better not hear nobody capping for demos. Yeah, it's going to be a conversation. Then we got Splendiferous, $2 super chat. Saab, there's a saying for people who like to put toes in. I don't want to know what that saying is. Just keep that to yourself, sir. Thank you very much. And we got Donald Taku, $5 super chat. I feel like with UE5 and ID at Xbox, the gap between indies and AA or sometimes even AAA will be the smallest ever this generation. Yeah, I do think the tools available to everyone it's amazing what we've seen from, single people making games and whatnot. So yeah, that space is a lot more blurred than it's ever been. And we got Gamer by Choice, $20 super chat. Thank you, ILP, for introducing me to the Grown Woman Gaming. Nice. This is a fire show. I just subbed, and you two groups should do more shows together. This was amazing. Yes. This is what gaming is all about. That is absolutely true.
Getting back to it. That's what we're doing.
Problem with YouTube groups is you guys say our podcast is long now. Imagine
I had to speed run sometimes at the end, so that let you know, right?
Yeah. Then we got Tony Bryant, $10 super chat. Fantastic show from layaway weapons to banana hammock physics. I have not laughed this hard in a long time.
That topic was lit.
Also called it, please don't tell me they're going to have Chief outside of his suit.
No comment.
I don't think they're going to go that far, but yeah.
No.
I don't think we're going to see him in a suit and tie,
No comment.
Yeah, I would not. Brother, Jesus. Let me play with your joystick.
Oh, he back?
He back. I want to hear Saul talk about the Nintendo game about sucking stuff. Wow. I would buy a Switch for that. Saab, can we play co-op? No, we cannot play co-op.
I want to play co-op with you, Saab.
Wow.
Listen, you might have to put that in the Patreon tier if you want to.
Wow.
But on what time with Saab?
Nah, we're not.
I feel like that has to go on another website.
Right?
Yo, he's outside. He be out here for salute to what I'm playing my joystick. Woo!
Then we have Con Artistic, $5 super chat. What's up with the likes, people? Get the likes up. Big up to GWG. We'll check it out. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Then we got Ham Solo Gaming, $2 super chat.
Oh, salute.
She brought the gospel, though. Great show, y'all. Thank you, man.
They did.
Appreciate it, man.
Ladies of the realm, did they ding?
We got a couple ones that jumped in at the end. We got Suicide Kings, $2 super chat. Salute. Sent this just because there were only 10. Grown Woman Gaming, FTW.
All right. That's right. Put the channel in the description. Y'all go get that.
Then we got Necromancer Zale, $5 super chat. Since it was a shorter show, can we get everyone's top 100 video games of all time? That's funny. Then we got Don Otaku, $5 super chat. You should be proud that we will pay y'all to keep going for as long as possible. We love y'all, ILP and DWG. We're also great guests. Yeah, listen, we say that. We love it, but, you know, we hungry out here.
We do got to eat, and we do got to live.
Literal hunger.
Yes, literal hunger. Let us live.
Let us live.
I mean, unless y'all want us in here eating, right? You want us in here eating?
The addict does it all the time.
Okay.
I snuck some food in too, man.
Then we got Suicide King, $2 super chat. Cog, I need that stuff, man.
Listen,
that
bro,
powder.
I got that sour for you, bro. I got that sour right now. Go to advancedgg.com and put in that code Iron Lord or the checkout. Y'all know what to do. Bam! Hit you right. Get that new one. Get that sour. Oh, we got the split gate too. We got the split gate. If you like split gate, remember bomb pops from back in the day? We got the bomb pop, son.
Bomb pops.
Yeah, we got that rocket pop split gate. Go get that code Iron Lord on the checkout. Put this in the description. Powder.
Then we got Splendiferous, $2 super chat. Yeah, I seen him on Twitter too with that powder 1K.
Powder. Listen, man, I got y'all, bro.
Wow.
I got you. I got it for cheap.
Investigating you with the way they talking.
Yeah, no, that's what we've been saying all along. You gotta watch the way you say things.
I got that. I got that advanced for you. I got that advanced for you. Go, come get that.
We're good. We're caught up.
All right, cool. All right, cool.
I'm not gonna say nothing else.
She said, "I'm leaving that alone." Listen, I'm just promoting. Anyway, look, fantastic show, everybody. Much love. We told y'all, get over to GWG. They are one of the premier gaming podcasts. The homies, always good to see them in the realm. Fantastic show. Anybody got anything else, or we gonna let y'all enjoy y'all Sunday?
One more from Donald. $2 super chat. When we getting lunch with the Lords? Lunch.
When you're paying.
Coastal dinner.
When are you paying? Yo.
No, don't say that
because they will. Okay. They be careful. They will literally do that. So look, he said Lord Cog moving weight. I'm stupid. Anyway, look, everybody enjoy your Sunday. We are out. Peace.
I have a good day.